Hello everybody, welcome back to the Game of Muscle channel live. We're racing subscribers again in Assetto, Corsa, and we're also giving out Black Friday advice to people wasting money. Don't waste money, save it, put it in a bank, and then look at your bank account and smile because you probably didn't save anything. We are going to be racing with subs. You can join us on our server if you want to. If you watch this as catch-up, click like button, subscribe. But you're probably not watching it as catch-up because catch-up videos are hidden. Well, they're not on Twitch, they're not hidden, but on YouTube they're hidden. So, yeah. Well, there you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, we'll, of course, have polls. We'll do a nice warm-up race as well with something simple he needs to get into. Hello, Novotny. How's it going, man? How you doing? We'll just get a server up here. We'll do a warm-up with something nice and easy, you know, something for the fans to get into without too much issue. And I'm thinking that something is going to be like a. I feel like doing a Road America in an RSR, to be honest. I think that could be it. Porsche RSR Road America.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Burbs is subscribed.
7 is greater than 77 is greater than 77 is greater than 77 is greater than 7,777,777 greater than less than less than less than.
Thank you. Greater than less than. Yes. Bloody hell. Thank you very much for subscribing, Burbs. Appreciate that. No adverts for you. Right, let's do a Road America. The link is on YouTube if you want to download the track. Woo! So if you want to get the track and then that's all you'll need, the track, and then we'll use it. We're using the RSR to start with. So you can don't need to get that car. It's always questions. What are you doing with your life? That's the real question. Hello everyone, welcome along. 5 p.m. on a Tuesday. What a time to be alive. There we go. John Hawley, hello as well. How's it going, man? Right, we've got this. I do 35 slots because well, I doubt we'll fill up 35 slots to start with, but you never know. You never know how spicy things can get. Woo! I'm putting the fixed. We're fixing the setup here to make it close. You always end up with better, closer racing with the fixed setup. Yeah, exactly. When you look back on your life, you go, oh, where was I? Oh, that was it. I was wasting my limited time on Earth playing Assetto Corsa. Time I'll never get back. But that's life. Right. Server filter. I think the server's look good. Hopefully we have enough fuel in the car. We'll find out. Road America is a bit of a fuel burner. Right. Server's up. Try and get on it. See what happens. See if this works. Hopefully it does. No password on it this time. Let's just put the server's just booting. As you guys will see, the list has been every Sunday we update the list. The list has now been updated. I've elected to place names side by side. Then there's more opportunity to see the names scrolling. Do you like the list? That was me. I used the power of ChatGTP to format the list, and it put lines in there to separate the names for me. I mean, why do I even bother doing anything now? Computer does it for you. I tried to get it to organise the list so that in as straight as possible column as possible, but it got confused and it started to edit people's names, and I was like, no, do it without editing names, and then it just couldn't do it. It was like too much, too complicated. This cannot be done. They look like, yeah, they're married. Ash Hobson's married to Lawrence de Sossoir. Grant Mills married to Phantom Racer. Every week you get to find out who you're married to. NGNO 007 is unfortunately on their own.
Okay, let's go.
Poor. TM Martin. Hello. Frostmaster Man. Server's up if you want to get on it. Should be working. You don't need a password. You can get in there and just join us. Mr. Hackus, HRRRRR. Shall I read your comment in the voice of a robot? What is a good circular Fanatec wheel that I can use for PC and PS5? I have the DD1 and I want to play some rally games. You can't. Can you use the DD1 on a PS5? Thanks. Yeah, he's amazing. It was all me that did everything. I programmed Pure Shader Patch and everything. It's all me. It's all me. Does the DD, what do you mean, the podium? You have the Fanatec podium. Round wheel for the Fanatec podium. So, they have, I would say, they got a new universal hub with the quick release. Well, yeah, universal hub, and then the OMP Trecento. And let me do a different camera angle. I don't know if these probably aren't set on the wheel rim. This is OMP. Hang on, maybe this camera's better. Oh, I've probably moved my camera. Yeah, I've moved my camera. Let's. I'm an idiot. But you all knew that. There you go. Let's put this here. Right, let's fix this tripod. Thomas Schmidt's in the server. OMP Trecento, I really like that. I'd say 270mm, is it? Round about that. I'll just sort this out, and then I can do close-ups of the wheel that I'm holding in my hand, which is nice. There you go. Right. There you go. Look at that. We could probably zoom this out a bit. See, mirror. There you go. So this is the OMP Trecento. It's one of my favourite circular wheel rims. I think it's 270mm. No, it must be like 300. I don't know. Oh, maybe it is 270. Yeah, it's probably 270. Really nice. And then you can put that on like a universal hub. But you'd have to put it on a hub that has PlayStation support. And I don't know what Fanatec wheels do have PlayStation support when it comes to hubs. A lot of the hubs are the Xbox supporting ones. What kind of car? Well, cars with wheels will be racing. What's this banging tunes? Sim racing time. Let's all drive some cars. Sim racing. We're in the sim. We like to sim race. It's a really weird thing. Have you never heard that song before? It's like Scooter and Moped though. Mark, would a got a little bit distracted there. Would a 6800 be good for iRacing triple 1080? So triple 1080 is what? What's 1080? 1920 by 10. So hang on, is 19 by 10? 1, 2. So that's 5. That's 540 by 2 by 180, isn't it? So what graphics card is that? You just have to think of resolution basically. So triple 1080 is not 4K, is it? Triple 1080 is like double 1440. So you just have to think of it in terms of resolution. That's all that matters for performance. What graphics card did you just say? I don't know the spec of that graphics card off the top of my head. I've been with Nvidia for a long time. Why is no one in the server? We've got a problem here. Server's up. If you want to join, just search for Game of Muscle. You really don't have an idea what to get. So hang on, one question at a time here. Please take your time. Game of Muscle is overloaded. 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 One question at a time, guys. Hey Yandaz. Content manager, go get Shader Patch Ilya. Go on his thing and get content manager from, well, you can just Google content manager. Google it, mate. I don't know, Yandaz. I don't know what's going on here. ADHD stream. 3 people in the server. Get in there, guys. Come on. A link to the server. Well, you can just search for Game of Muscle, can't you? Someone else can link it to you, because if I tab out, my game doesn't run as well for some reason. But I'll make a habit before I launch to link to the server. I keep forgetting to do that. I'll try my best. I'm new at this live streaming. I've only been doing it for 10 years. Can you give me your Fanatec setup? What, for what? for what do you mean? I go through my Fanatec settings all the time. When there's videos on YouTube that I've made years ago. I've not changed anything. Advise you, what should you buy, Richard B? Oh, my rig? Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks, Novotny. What's that, Josh? I can't see. I just see stars. Those link, that doesn't work. Just buy Half-Life. That's all you should get. If you're buying anything, use my affiliate links. I don't care what you buy. Just make sure it's a lot of money. And then just use my links. Hang on. It's because you're not modded. Are you... you're modded on YouTube, Josh. I don't trust you on Twitch. You're too young. So, I know what young people are like on Twitch. Should you buy tea or coffee? Both. Too much power. Yeah, we know what happens. We know what happens when you have too much power. He starts rotating like a DD wheel with no soft lock. Woo! They call him Mr. Rotation. Freaky leak. Oh my god, too many messages. Yandis, I called them on phone, sent them mails, sent them Instagram, sent them a LinkedIn, and response is always the same. Sorry, you'll get a new tracking number when I'm down. 3 new tracking numbers. Oh, what? So, is this Fanatec not sending you stuff? Well, I mean, I could have asked Thomas directly for you. And I'm pretty sure what he would say is your order's probably been recorded wherever your shipping region is. Where's he going? You're probably... There's probably like a not stock or something, or I don't know. You know. I mean, it's always an option. If you're fed up of waiting, if you buy any product from any company, if you buy with a credit card, if you're fed up with waiting, just cancel your order and buy from another company, you know. I do think, like, that's one of the things that Fanatec have messed up recently is the sort of logistics. There's been quite a few people complaining about it. It's very region dependent, though. So I appreciate for any company, it's obviously very difficult, very hard to do. But then, so from a business perspective, I have sympathy for them. But from a consumer perspective, it's a load of bollocks, isn't it? You should buy, if you buy something that's available for sale, it should be delivered. That's, you know. So that's why I am actually sort of, one of the things I'd say for like Black Friday in general is don't pre-order stuff, really. I mean, if you're on a tight budget and you're buying stuff only because it's on sale, well, you probably shouldn't buy it in the first place. And then also, if you're buying something that's like only because you can only just afford it, don't pre-order. Buy stuff when it's been out for a while and it's cheaper. Because I've never bought stuff with a credit card, like my first steering wheel. I'd never do that. I never bought a G25 with a credit card when I had absolutely no money back in 2007. And then didn't pay off the credit card and ended up paying more for it than I should have. I wouldn't do that. That'd be a stupid thing to do. Idiot. Look where it's led me. Christopher McKay, can anyone recommend... I'm just going to restart the session, by the way, guys. Sorry. So more people can get in. Christopher K, can anyone recommend an Assetto Corsa Content Manager beginner setup video done recently? Yeah, I've got one. Hang on. Wait a second. Hello guys, and welcome to this Gamer Muscle video on how to set up Assetto Corsa for people that are new and don't know what they're doing. Yes, you've come to the right place. Make sure you click the like button and subscribe, and also remember to place your graphics properly on the screen. What you need to do when starting off with Assetto Corsa is you need to get content. Well, first of all, actually, you need to buy the Ultimate Edition of Assetto Corsa. Then you need to get Content Manager. Then you need to get Pure and Soul, which you can get from the Patreon channels. Check out our last video on the YouTube channel for information on how to get them. Now you've got them, presumably by following the installation instructions on those sites, you're ready to go. Done. Right, that's it. It's the video over. Hope you enjoyed it. Subscribe and like. Thank you for watching. Did that help? But, PayPal credit. Hello, Mike. Do you think the DD2 Golden Squirrel for $800 dingleberries is worth it? Yeah, I think it's quite good with the QR2. I think the DD2 and the DD1 is nice. Like it's good wheel. I used the Fanatec Podium wheel for like 3 years. I think I had a problem either with the power supply, some weird issue with it. But I'm also reviewing a Moza wheel at the moment, this R12. But yeah, the Fanatec, the Podium's really nice. I put like 3,000 hours into it, so the only problems, you probably want to know the bad things about it. The OLED screen that's on the Podium wheelbases gets like burning. You can still use it perfectly fine, but it just doesn't look completely pristine. You can see like there's like OLED burning on it. And the ports on the back of, and this is still a problem I think on the new Fanatec wheels, but the ports on the back of the wheelbase where you can plug your pedals and stuff into are very easy to like break if you're on a motion rig, or if you were constantly plugging stuff in and out or just moving around a lot. The ports are quite sensitive on the back to breaking. That's a very common problem that people have. Outside of that, now they've got the new quick release. A lot of people complained about the quick release. I never had issues with my Podium and its quick release, but a lot of people had issues with that, with a bit of play and stuff. But they're using the QR2 now, so that's sort of addressed that. Outside of that, the feel of the motor on the Podium is not as smooth as like the CSL DD, the new Club Sport DD, or the like Simucubes, Assetto wheels, or even this Moza R12 is smoother than the actual motor that's on the Podium. But the smoothness of the Podium with any wheel, normal size wheel rim is fine. Like, it's better than Sim Experience AccuForce 2 wheel, for example. And the filtering options and everything are really nice on it. So what I would say though is the thing a lot of people are trying to decide between if they buy the DD2 or if they get the Club Sport wheel, if they were going to buy new. And personally, I would get the Club Sport DD over the DD2 myself. The only reason I'd ever get a DD2 over the Club Sport wheel is if I just overall wanted higher overall strength, but I don't think most people would, to be honest. Maybe if you're using really large wheel rims. But either way, for $800 berries, it's a perfectly fine bit of kit. Options are nice, especially if you're going to plug in Fanatec pedals into it, and the Fanatec load cell pedals are particularly good. So for value for money, really good. The server's up, guys. If you want to join it, there's a link to it, and you can get in and drive with this. We've got 5 people in it at the moment. You do need to download Road America. The track is on our YouTube. in the description if you want to download the track. Hello, Martin Vandis. I don't know. It might come with a 5-year warranty, or if if it doesn't, you could probably get one. But yeah, I mean, a warranty is warranty, isn't it? So if the ports break, it's more normally with warranty stuff. It's more that you wouldn't want it to break in the first place, and you know, if it did break, you wouldn't have your equipment for a while, would you? So, but yeah, I mean, I guess if you're spending, I think for me, anything under £500, I would hedge my bets, and I wouldn't bother with a warranty. If I was spending over 1,500, then the price of a warranty is not too bad relative to the overall cost of the device, so it's worthwhile, especially for something you intend to use for like 5+ years. So that's what you have to think. There's a huge BS market on with warranties for which is actually consumer ignorance exploitation. Hello, Shady. So you have to think, if a warranty, it might seem like, oh, £5 for a warranty on something. Let's say you bought something for £50 and it has a £5 extended warranty. Well, under EU trader law, you normally have like a year base warranty anyway, regardless. And if the device is still working after a year, it's probably going to keep working. And you have to think, order. Let's say something cost 50 quid. Oh, I forgot to put my alerts on here. And then you pay £5. Well, that's 5%. So that's actually a lot of money for. Do you know what I mean? Companies, shops especially, make a huge amount of money out of that. Josh, I missed a message there. What did he say? The term that you can complain. Yeah. Oh, we're filling up here. 10%, sorry, yeah. Math. How do you do it? But yeah, you know, you get like these warranties on items that should not break at all. Is this live? No, this is pre-recorded. It's all pre-recorded. It's all scripted content. I mean, technically it's not live. It's delayed for you by about 10 seconds. So it's live for me, but it's not live for you. I mean, and technically everything's delayed by some amount. I mean, even if you're in the same room as me, it's delayed by a few nanoseconds. Reality isn't live. I mean, supposedly it takes like 100 milliseconds for your brain to process reality. takes some people a lifetime to process the reality of modern living. You know, some people never process it. Hola, it's Gasper Medev, screenshot legend. We've been using Gasper's screenshots for a lot of stuff. If you need a screenshot artist, give Gasper a call. It takes 10 years to process newer games, yeah. That's it. Wow, your face is a process. Sounds like an insult, but don't mean anything. What is the reality of modern living? Well, that's debatable. For many in a modern society, it's one of exploitation and inevitable destitution. It's subservience to a controlling authority that's been put into position through nepotism and inheritance due to a lack of wealth distribution and appropriate democratic rules. That's the reality of modern living, in the UK at least. Is a game new for you if you play it for the first time? Well, it is, isn't it? It's new for you, but the game itself isn't new. Like, take your mum, for example. She's like 60, 70, but she was new for me. Okay. Well, we're on mum jokes. Okay, I'm sorry. Your mum's probably dead. Half our viewers are old, so I make a mum joke, and they're like, oh, my mum died 10 years ago. Oh, boo-hoo. Can people stop getting old and dying? I want to be able to make jokes. Insensitive. Got him. Oh dear. I know. Selfish viewers with dead family. I mean, bloody hell. Mom, oh, I've lost someone I love. Boo hoo hoo. God, some people, guys. The thing is now, you can't say anything these days.
I'm hot.
And you're not. Right, here we go. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are not prepared for dark, edgy humour, you might struggle with this channel. I mean, it's not even that edgy, but for some people, they're known as Americans that that lack a sense of humour. No, not really. Americans are not all bad, are they? Just most of them. Just the fat one. Oh, that's all of. No, stop it! Right, we're done. I'm done. Right, did we get cancelled in 5 minutes? That's pretty good. Snowflake Wars. USA. Right, we're done now. We get on the server, guys, for some racing action here. If you would like to support the channel, you can subscribe, you can click the like button, you become a member, you can get on the list. And I really appreciate it, because this live stream's probably already been demonetized. Drunk on tea and power. How do we confuse the algorithm that detects words? It's like you just have to neg it like ChatGTP. You might think you're amusing, but your comments about people mourning dead family was crass and beyond insensitive. Grow up. Hang on, I think you saying grow up is insensitive, because that's saying that I should grow up and as a result be older and as a result closer to death. I take that as a death threat. I'm highly offended. Unbelievable. That's I think I'm going to report you to the police. Yeah, watch this channel get put on the list. Straight to the list. Peter Pan forever. Twitch police, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. I don't know how people cope with, like, you know, people that take everything literally and get offended by everything that other people do. How do they live life? Like, how do they not get really stressed? So, do you know what I mean? There's loads of stuff I find really, really offensive, but I'm not. It's like, okay, it's, you know. And by the way, to be clear, I'm not talking about people that are being subjugated by harassed, and that, you know, that's the different thing. Those people have a right to be complaining, and you know. But there's people that are just in the sense of like, oh, they're watching a comedy show, or they're, do you know what I mean? They're listening to a radio or something on TV or reading something. They're like, oh, I am so offended by these words. It's like, what? Who cares? Who cares? Like, it's really strange. Yes, an ego is what it is. It's someone using weaponizing offense as a way to leverage their own narcissistic view as an argument from authority to then try and make out that what they believe is more valuable than something else, because it's very hard to argue against someone being offended. And on the face of it, most people are actually quite nice, and most people don't want to offend people in a literal sense. And so that gives ammunition to someone to leverage being offended to take advantage of other people being nice. So ironically, someone that's weaponizing being offended is actually the most guilty of the thing that they're normally trying to attack. There you go. Solved that one. That's another one sorted and solved and fixed. How do I become narcissistic? No, you already... Thank you. Thank you. Nobel Prize Pies in the post. To be clear, you lost a loved one. Yeah, but obviously, I'm not talking about your lost loved one. Literally, am I? The joke isn't... Right, let me just pull over and explain this. Let me go into literal mode here. People dying is fucking depressing. Family members dying is even more fucking depressing. It's miserable. It's shit. It's a load of bollocks. People dying slowly of cancer that you know. People committing suicide and health issues and mental... It's fucking terrible. It's fucking awful. Right. Do you know how you deal with it? You make jokes about it, not about the individual people, not about their suffering. It's not trivialising it. It's dealing with the shit by using humour to be able to address it in a way that doesn't make yourself want to jump off a bridge. Right, is that clear? Is that easy to understand? That is how humour works. It's a coping mechanism, and it actually allows you to talk about things with more clarity rather than getting bogged down in complete emotional madness. Right. We're done. We're done with that speech. Back into normal mode. Order! Jesus Christ, why is it hard to understand for some people? That wasn't a rant, that was a speech. We just Carpilt is streaming now. The people that want to remove humour are actually they want the stuff to be worse. 9 people in here, guys. 2 minutes if you want to join the server. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Narcissistic nihilists everywhere. Game of Muscle's the worst. Just keep in mind though, guys, his words only make sense if you don't know anything. We need more people. You can get on Road America, guys. Download link in the description and get on it. I'm going to get a nice lap in here. What's my I rating? Does my opinion matter? I think it's like 2,200 now. My I rating goes up and down. Chronically up and down. Whoa! That's not going to be good for... Whoa! That's not good. Let's get in there. Thomas is leading the way. We can't have him win. It's disgusting. Yeah, I was just lightening up. I've taken off the wing mirror, guys. Was the idiot abroad the worst thing I ever did? The Doctor 46.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist.
Ah.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
But one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Bartman, fancy an upgrade from the G27. Would you recommend the Fanatec Rally Bundle and handbrake? What is that? Is that with the CSL DD? So I do have the Fanatec handbrake on this rig actually. It's quite a nice handbrake. I wouldn't say it's the best handbrake, but it's not bad value for money and it works perfectly fine. It's good if you're plugging it straight into the Fanatec wheelbase, because obviously then you don't have the extra cable, so that's nice. The Fanatec round rally wheel rims, actually, yeah, it's alright. I have that on, actually quite like it. The only bad thing with the Fanatec round, the light round rally wheel, is it has a little plastic bit on top, which if you're in bare hands you'll accidentally touch, and it doesn't feel amazing. It's quite a light wheel as well. But yeah, no, it's perfectly good bit of kit, to be honest. Especially if I don't know if it comes with the QR2 now. I guess it probably does. But if you do want to buy it and you want to support us, you can use my affiliate link for Fanatec, or not, or use Random Call Signs or some other YouTube channel. Jake from GP Laps, he's probably got a link. Use his. He's doing good content recently. If you don't want to support this channel, just make sure you support someone's channel by using their links. Yeah. So, yeah, the doctor, you're a little bit delayed, mate. That happened 10 minutes ago. They're just ranting. Refresh your YouTube if you're a bit out of time with the stream. It happens. Have I tried the new Podium Rally wheel? I have done, yeah. Last year's Sim Racing Expo. It was alright, yeah. Perfectly fine. Mr. Catalyst, maybe the lesson is to think before you crack a joke as to who might be offended by it, rather than criticising people who you've upset by not thinking ahead. Right, Mr. Catalyst, maybe you should think that a person that's just on YouTube, that's got a channel that's basically been making comedic videos and comedic comedy and is not literal and is quite abstract, and my entire life is focused around comedy, otherwise I would just not bother living. Maybe you should think when you're on their channel that when someone makes a comment, it's not directed at individual specific people. Maybe you should think that, oh, it's not aimed at them, it's not aimed at people that are currently suffering a bereavement and will be sensitive to stuff that's depressing. It's actually aimed at people that are gonna understand it as not a literal thing. And personally, when I'm suffering bereavement or when I've experienced something really sad and depressing, the way I personally find it cathartic is people actually being non-stupidly over-the-top sensitive, because that over-the-top sensitive aspect of stuff makes things worse because it obfuscates the reality of dealing with the trauma, and it heightens the irrational component of bereavement. From my perspective, might not be the same for everyone. So, you know, like, you can't demand that someone else cater to your own specific emotional needs. You have to deal with that yourself. Like, I personally, I don't know, there's stuff that I will struggle with. I don't expect other people to understand the thing that I struggle with, because I can't expect them to, because they don't know what my struggles are. So, and then I have to go, oh, you know what, I have to be empathetic to the fact that they don't know what I'm currently struggling with. So I'm not going to interpret what they say as a direct assault on me. I'm going to go, oh, they didn't mean it in that way. I know they're probably actually quite a nice person. I'm not a nice person, but I know that they're probably quite a nice person. So I'll be like, oh, you know, they obviously didn't mean it like that. So I'm then not going to be offended or emotionally traumatized by it. It's not trivializing it. You've completely missed the point. Just because you don't... Either you're trolling... Look... It's doing the opposite of trivializing stuff. Oh my god. Right, anyway. Yeah, no, it's literally the opposite of trivializing stuff. It is actually the opposite. That's the irony. To me, bog standard, over the top, oh, I'm really sorry for this. Oh, no, or like, oh, let's have a funeral procession. Let's go through like established Christian ways of doing bereavement. or dealing with those things. To me, that is trivializing the actual reality of loss and the actual respect of people that you care about and the suffering of the people that are still left behind. So here we go. No, it's not going a bit far though, is it? It's only going far if you completely misunderstood the actual joke. If you're watching a stream and someone makes a comment like that, they're not directed at an individual person, is it? That was the whole joke. That was the whole point. The whole... Oh my god, like, so what, do you want people to just not say anything? No, we don't differ though. You've just either you're trolling or you completely misunderstood the actual point. This is the problem. Yeah, people take stuff literally rather than understanding the subtext of what's communicated, which unfortunately is a requirement for humour to actually operate. Oh well. You really like your Fanatec CSL, but everyone raves about the DD. Hang on, back to wheels here. Yeah, everyone be nice though, don't be mean to each other. I really don't need any more force. No, this CSL Elite is a really nice wheel, really good bit of equipment. I used one for like 8 months or something. I had a review unit. You don't need to upgrade your CSL Elite wheel, to be honest. If it's working perfectly fine, if you were to go from a CSL Elite to a CSL DD, the difference is very marginal, especially with the small power pack. It is an improvement with the large power pack. But yeah, you don't need to really upgrade to that. Like, sure, if you wanted a, like, I'd say like the jump from a CSL to a 12 Newton meter wheel, that's a big jump, or 12 Newton meter more. That is quite a substantive jump in just the dynamic range of forces, the response of the wheel, the rotational speed, everything else. So yeah, but to be honest, I would save money, not spend it, and just keep running with the CSL Elite. Like, the CSL Elite, it's got really nice feeling force feedback. It works really great. You know, there's no need to upgrade from that wheel, to be honest, if it's working. Maybe the only reason would be like if you liked really heavy wheel rims or something, or you just specifically wanted much stronger force feedback. But yeah, Microsoft Sidewinder Force. Oh, you're on about the steering wheel. The joystick's really good. Oh, Mike? What was your question on pedals? Let me try and answer it. Seren, is it ever worth investing into race room? Well, so no, it's never an investment. Anything with sim racing is not an investment. It's all a complete waste of time. I mean, you're entertaining yourself, so it's not a waste of time in that sense. But it's a waste of money. You could go for a walk. You could actually study some like philosophy and learn how to entertain yourself for free without needing devices or consumerism. So like walking, meditation. So it's never an investment. It's a complete waste of money and very stupid and largely inefficient and polluting. But yeah, race room can be really good fun if you've got like a mental disorder. Oh, I can't say that because some people actually do literally have mental disorders, so I can't even say that figuratively. But I'm going to assume you guys understand that when I say mental disorder, I'm not actually talking about people that are currently suffering from actual conditions. So anyway, yeah, assume like you've probably got some kind of like problem with yourself, which means that you enjoy driving sims disproportionately. Basically, it's a disease. Yeah, you probably enjoy Race Room. They've got a update coming along soon, which is actually a nice update. You could just use the stock content that they've got though, or like the base content. Get some tracks and you can really enjoy it. What's my go-to considering something less stiff than the housing valves pedals? Okay, so when it comes to sim racing pedals, hello Brave Linkage. He said hello to each other. I thought he said hello to me. He's been a narcissist. So the heavy component of a load cell is entirely up to you in terms of how sensitive you want your pedal. So with the housing valve pedals, which I'm using right now actually, I'm using the Ultimates. You don't have to have them be really hard to push. That's you choose how sensitive you want the load cell to be. But yeah, I mean, in a sense, there's no point in buying really high-end, well, like physically very solid pedals if you're not going to use more of the weight capacity of them. But yeah, there's a weird myth where people automatically assume that a load cell. Thanks for subscribing. That a load cell has to be really stiff or really hard to push. It's just up to you. At the end of the day, the sensor on a load cell... thanks for subscribing, Ben. Sorry if I missed subs. The sensor on a load cell is... it's the same as like a scale. It outputs... So there's a Wheatstone bridge, which basically it's a circuit that measures voltages that differ when you flex a piece of metal that's on the two sides of the circuit. The voltage goes through it differently, and then you have a chip that interprets that analog signal from that and converts it into a digital signal. Now that can operate to any, depending on how good the circuitry is in terms of how it divides that analog signal up into a digital signal, but then also how much physical flex there is, and there's design considerations, blah blah blah. Anyway, the point is you can just set it up to whatever you like. If you were using 1/100th of an 8-bit digital signal for pedal input, it would still work to a degree where you could be a 6000 Ki racer perfectly fine. So anyway, you probably, if you were wanting affordable pedals that use a load cell that are easy to use, cheap, not too expensive, work perfectly fine, and adjustable in feel, then you could, the CSL, the Fanatec Club Sport V2 pedals are really good pedals. Absolutely fantastic. I know people that own and drive race cars very quickly that use those pedals. So if it's good enough for them, good enough for me. The other thing would be though, like the thing you would look for in pedals if you were trying to decide which pedals do I buy. Obviously, the thing with housing valves, which is really good, is that the company. Well, I've got their logo behind me, so you can't trust anything to say. But they're really nice guys that work there. Their support's really good, so if you have a problem, they like sort it out straight away. So that's a really good thing that you're like the service you get. Their software is really good for adjusting stuff if you want to, and it works very well. It doesn't crash or anything. But then also when it comes to higher end pedals, the specific feel of the elastonomers is something that people look for as well, and some people have a like probably what you were saying. Some people like a more squishy load cell pedal, and some people like a more abrupt. And then you can swap out the elastonomers to get what you want, really. So I can't really tell you what you would like. You would have to try different pedals, but on the squishy side of high-end pedals, or highly adjustable and quickly adjustable, the IMSIM Talento pedals feel really nice in that regard. The housing valve pedals are very consistent and great. The sprint pedals especially I would go for. I wouldn't bother with the Ultimates unless I was, and the Fanatec Club Sport CSL Elite V2 pedals, or CSL V2 pedals, are the cheapest load cell that I'd recommend. Don't buy any housing valve stuff though, because they don't have an affiliate link, so I don't get any money for telling you that they're good. Happy birthday, Ansari. How's it going, man? He's left. Well, it was the answer's not just for the individual. Ah, no, Neil's... He's always watching. He's like Jesus of pedals. Jesus of load cell.
And lo, on the seventh night, the Wheatstone Bridge said, "Let there be load." And yea, the encoder doth convert the signal, and the car did slow. And to his disciples, the Helsingveld of Pedals said, "May your load cell be linear, consistent, and strong." And it was on the fifth night of the second Sim Racing Expo that Helsingveld talked to his disciples and said, "Yea, we have now produced additional software."
Did you read that in the book? The book of sim racing. Keep driving, guys, at the end of the race. Come on, we're getting there. Keep driving, guys. That was good racing. Now I was distracted answering questions and trying to explain how humour works. Nico Solomon. Helsingveld support is one of the worst in the sim racing industry. Niels himself is a terrible person, and the Helsingveld company have made me regret living in the first place. My sprints broke because all Helsingveld pedals break regularly. I had an email which they promptly ignored, and on Sunday they told me where to shove my pedal set. Exactly, Nico. Exactly. It's disgusting how they treat their customers. For those of you on Twitch that can't see the message, I read it word for word. Right, next race, guys. We'll read out the results here. Thomas Schmidt with the wallhack win. TVDG second. Jacob Pulak third. Burbs fourth. I mean, how am I meant to read that? Dimitaroni? Is that your real name? Dimitaroni? Pepperov? Tell me in chat if that's your real name, and I'll say it with... Are you Italian as well? I'll try my best. Fastboy. I came sixth. Go. That's -1 place for me. Seventh is a win. Fastboy in glorious seventh. Jake eighth. Microlander ninth. Joel in 10th. Well done. Getting annoyed by the squeaking of your V3s. So squeaking, I have found, is mixture of lubrication and a mixture of tightness. The solution, a lot of people end up putting WD-40, which is not a lubricant, which you probably know this, but just for people in chat or watching that don't know, WD-40 stands for water dispersant 40, and then people, I don't know where this lubricant thing came from. I guess people put it on bike chains to remove, to stop the chains binding from water, so then they thought, oh, it's lubricating the chain. Yeah, using a good, is it like a lithium based? You'd have to double check for the type of joints it's got, but that's the way. The only way I fixed squeaky like joints on pedals was the correct type of lubricant, like a polyurethane or something, or silicone. I don't know, specific type of lubricant, and tightening it or untightening it just right. You can get WD-40 lubricant, which I actually have, and it is very good. Actually, that's the other confusing thing, because WD-40 is now the brand, and the WD-40, I think it's silicone lubricant they do. I've got it down here. It's anti-friction dry. What's it called? In fact, this is. Let me get it, because this is a particularly good one if you've got squeaky equipment. We'll set up a new server in a minute, guys. This I have found. So this makes it even more confusing to people that go, oh, WD-40, not a lubricant, when they do sell WD-40 lubricant. So this is Dry PTFE, so I guess that's some kind of polymer. PTFE is like a plastic of some kind, right? I don't know. This stuff, I have found, weirdly, after trying some other... Well, of course I tried Lidl brand first, I mean, obviously. This WD-40, I'm sure there's other ones that are totally fine. You know, it's the dry PTFE will be the important part rather than the brand. But this I found randomly worked very good at removing squeaks off pedals I've had. So there you go. Right. Did you hear on Titan? Yeah. Well, sometimes people over tighten stuff, don't they? I mean, I have done in the past, and then I've gone, oh, well, that made it worse, and then I did the opposite. New server coming up, guys. Who wants to join it? I'll link it in chat as well. Just give me a second to set it up. I want to do a Laguna Seca. We're going to use the OSRW. That Novotny, the server's not up. I guess that link will still work though. Thanks for that. Vanished Chef. When will they be decent sim racing game that's actually worth playing? Well, AC's bloody amazing. RFX 2 ranking's really good fun. iRacing online can be really fun if you hate yourself, but it is actually fun and it's very entertaining. Race Room can be fun for what it is, like some of the content, and they've got a new update coming. AMS2 has a big update coming in the next week or so, which will be interesting to try out. I'm sure it'll be game-changing, all their updates are. Range Sport's been worked on all the time. We'll see what happens when that actually comes out. The new Straight 4 driving simulator looks really interesting, and that developer tends to push boundaries and do weird stuff, so that'll be interesting to see. Neil's Housingville. We probably made 10 little updates to the pedals over the last 10 years to stop squeaking. Most have self-lubricating type bearings.
The pace car is out of control.
But still some component somewhere can emit a sound. My component emits a sound. Oh, who doesn't like self-lubricating devices?
Filthy.
Right, here we go. So this... We'll go for the Radical SR3, guys. At Laguna Seca. So download the SR3 mod from Race Department, and then if you want to join us, you'll need to go under the video on YouTube. There's a link to the OSRW and Hasselon. Thanks for following. There's a link to the track extra pit box mod for Assetto Corsa, which it just adds extra pit boxes. So once the servers, more people can get in, basically. Because I'm so nice, and you know, I don't want people to miss out on the clean driving that we always deliver here. So the Radical SR3 XXR, is that the correct one? Yes. There we go. Let's add these in. Good first question on what are you self-lubricating? On Saria, planning on getting the HE Sprints. Nice. Personally, I would get the Sprints over the Ultimates. The only reason I would get the Ultimates, if I was Housingveld sent me these pedals, and I've got their sign behind me, and Niels is in chat, so you can't trust anything I say. But the only reason I would get the Ultimates is if I had a specific real world car, and I wanted to adjust the pedals to more match with whatever random crap my real world car was doing. So, which isn't pertinent to sim racing at home or for fun a lot of the time. So, for example, the Ultimates have like a damper on them, which makes it feel more hydraulic in the throttle and the brake and everything, and the clutch. And it does make it feel more mechanical. I've left the damper on the clutch, actually. It feels really nice on the clutch. But when it comes to throttle input, if you're driving in socks and you're driving very, very subtly precise, you'll find the damper has a tiny bit of play on it, even if you preload it. And there's also just not an absolute smoothness to it that you wouldn't notice with shoes on. You probably wouldn't notice if you're driving like you drive a real car, and real wheel pedals are actually worse than sim pedals almost universally. But for home sim racing, it feels worse. So the Sprints, I think functionally, you know, you get the Housingveld design, size, infrastructure, whatever, but for cheaper. So that's what I would go for. Oh, a good thing to keep in mind with housing valve pedals as well, if you are used to other pedals, is they're quite tall pedals, which can be a bit of a pain in the arse to get on your rig, like to get positioned just right if you're used to certain height pedals. So in my case, I've put like a foot tray here. You can tilt them and everything, but you know, it's going to depend on your pedal tray. It's going to depend on your seating angle. But for me, I ended up having to put I used a wrist, like a wrist rest on the pedals. And that's very comfortable for your heels if you're driving socks. And I'm proud of these socks, which I bought at London Stansted Airport for £13. That's what I spend your donation money on, guys. Rip off socks, but they were good. Look at these socks. These are the most expensive, pointless socks I've ever bought. It's got cows on them. Look at that. Yeah, that's where your money goes, guys. Socks. Spontaneous, stupid sock purchase. Right, server's almost up here. I'm just setting it up. I'm not just talking. I'm filling while setting up the server. That's how good I am. I know. No, okay. Yeah, you don't buy clothes in an airport. You could probably buy them off the internet. What it was is I'd only packed like 4 packs of socks. I saw these socks in Fat Face, and I liked them, and it was more not for the socks. It was more like, oh, I like these socks. It reminded me of getting them. It's a complete waste of money. Like probably oh shit, I've just moved something. Probably like £5 or £6 over the odds, but and now I have a story. So yeah, duty free. Yeah, the duty free lie. Just trying to get the fixed setup on this, so you guys, so we can have a closer race. Who makes the Radical SR3? The who made it? Is it URD? Oh, yeah, it was URD. Here we go. Oh, jeez. I'm just trying to find my fixed setup folder for this car. I've hidden it somewhere. What were we last racing with this set where we had a fixed setup? We might have to just do the race and then... Oh, here we go. We've got a setup here. Hopefully this has got enough fuel in it. Can you put alcohol? You can do, yeah. It's amazing how drinks holders work. You can put anything in it. And the mug is the mug link is it's currently being it's sold for at cost, so it's as cheap as it can possibly be. I just want people to have a cool mug. It's a rip off even at the cheapest price, which is annoying. I need to buy like 50 mugs myself and then distribute them myself. Right, we'll try that. We'll see if this setup works. We'll give it a go. Let's try this, and then you guys should be able to join. Type join in chat if you are joining. And hopefully we can fill up Laguna Seca, the Radical SR3. I was just in the mood. Yeah, thanks, Shady. And I'll also do we'll do a poll on Twitch for this. Master Renderer for Flight Sims, DCS, Track IR, Turbo Eye Tracker. Remind me to answer that question in a minute. Hopefully this server works. Let's just see. We'll run it. Get in there and we'll see if we've got enough fuel and everything set up. Thanks for subscribing and following, guys. Really appreciate it. Right. So this should be fixed setup. Oh yeah, this should work. The 35 litres should be enough for 5 laps. So get in the server and hopefully this is all good and we can have a nice radical race. Awesome. Top notch. So, Master Renderer asks, so flight sims, track IR, Tobii Eye Tracker. So, I've got a track IR myself and I have used Tobii Eye Tracker. But I don't own a Tobii Eye Tracker. The Tobii Eye Tracker for flight sims is good enough and convenient and set-upable and more seamless than Track IR in that you don't need anything in your face, and the tracking of it's very good, and it also does pupil tracking as well as head tracking, so you've got more options there, and also their defaults are set up quite well. It's more streamlined in many ways. But Track IR, though you have to put a thing on your head, the response and the sort of resolution of the tracking and consistency of it, generally speaking, if you're going to run it with lower smoothing, I find Track IR works better and is cheaper. But you can do like free Track IR. So basically, it's a choice between, do you want to spend more money and have something that's less fiddly, works perfectly fine, especially for flight sims, then I'll go for the Tobii Eye Tracker. Or do you want to save money and have something that works better but it's probably more fiddly? Then I'd go for Track IR. And then I'd say if you're on an absolute budget, you could just buy like an off-market, because they rip off of Track IR from like Amazon or eBay or one of those sites, because they pirated the Track IR software like years ago. And you can get that for like basically it's exactly the same as Track IR. It's like free Track IR, and it works with all the games and sims and stuff. And you can build your own. So the Track IR, you can get the ear clip thing, but it doesn't work as well as the head clip reflectors. But it's more subtle, and you can mount it to your headphones. But years ago, back in like 2008 or so, I built my own LED, same as the ear track thing, but just on the head track. So the same as the reflector, but using LED lights. I built one of them, and that worked better than anything else for head tracking, because the LED lights, when you turn your head, they're still emitting infrared light at the sides, so it just ends up, it works in all light and everything. But yeah, personally, I just don't bother with head trackers though now. I just can't be bothered. Like if you're going for a raw immersion in any of these things, and you can take the motion sickness, so just go for VR. Novotny, is it 34-bit versions? It's the OSR download that you need that's in the description on YouTube, which also you should be able to install by just dragging into the Assetto Corsa folder, and then people should be able to join it. So type in chat to not bright enough to join if you're struggling, and we'll get you in there. But should be able to, should be alright. It seems like people are getting in, so. And then this car is on race department. It's a really good free car. Yesterday, actually, I found a video that I've been looking for years. From like 13 years. So years ago, when I first got into sim racing, people didn't, and it's still quite the same now, people didn't realise that real cars are quite controllable and you can overdrive them. And it was the meme in sims that cars just bin you instantly as soon as you go on the limit and you can't play with the limit. Basically, think iRacing tire model. That's what people thought real cars were like, that presumably had never driven a real car or watched real racing, or, you know, whatever. But there, 13 years ago, there was this Saudi prince that I think he was a prince, or like just a rich guy in Saudi Arabia, who had a Radical SR3, and he was driving it really, really badly. But he was actually a really good drift driver. So he's someone that could drive, like they've got the skills to catch the back of the car basically, but they were driving a Radical, which is a particularly quite a tight very grippy, high downforce, slick tyre race car. So it's really good video footage of what you can actually get away with on slick tyres if you're someone that can counter steer correctly. And, you know, because it's very rare that someone would be driving a Formula car or a high downforce car that badly. It's unlikely that they would get the car with the money or get into it, and then also for them to drive that badly but that badly skillfully. So this video basically ends up being the perfect demonstration of what is actually possible if you can catch a car, and it shows what tyres are like at the limit, basically, really obviously. So I managed to find that, download it. I want to do a video on it, but it's just like AC. It is just like AC. The way it drives is pretty much like AC. Not exactly, but like AC, or really good R-Factor 1 mod, or good R-Factor 2 cars, but particularly like AC. So it's pretty funny. But I couldn't find the video, so it's just a really good reference to explain to someone that has the myth of cars not being able to be overdriven. I don't think people realise how much you can overdrive a car on slick tyres if you counter steer and use the throttle carefully. Do Radical. Well, to be honest, if you were buying a Radical and budget was your thing in mind, you would probably be... Oh, this looks gorgeous. You would probably be... you'd buy a second-hand Radical anyway. I mean, the car's not the cost. It's the running it and everything else. Bantage Hella. Ah, this is so good. Can someone link the server in chat? And I'll reset the... I'll give more people some more time to get into it. We'll probably stick with the Radical for a little bit here, so people can download it. Yeah, outside's really dull at the moment. Right. So, if you've got the latest shader patch and you don't want to be blinded by the light, you need to go into the settings. Where are they? Where's the pure settings? Not this. Where's the pure setting? What's it called, guys? What does the logo look like? Was it? Oh, pure config. There we go. So you need to go into this, and then it's in Sunblight. So you go. Hang on. Let's record this. Let me just do a little video here, guys. Okay, guys. If you've got the latest version of Shader Patch and Pure, you might find that you've got the sun shining in your face and it's blinding you, and you don't want that, because though it's not necessarily unrealistic, it's a little bit annoying when trying to race and not crash into people, though it could be a very good excuse. If you want to turn this off and fix it so it's not as bright for you whilst racing, you want to make sure you've got Pure and Shader Patch installed, which is why you're getting this. Go to the bar in-game, click on Pure Config, and then you want to click on the shaders option here. Then in the shaders option, if you go down, there's an option called Sun Blinding, and with that, you can turn it off by clicking the shaders.sunblinding active, which will turn it on and off fully if you don't want it at all. Or you can have it so that the post-processing effect controls it by clicking this, or doesn't control it. Or you can then adjust it yourself, because the sun blinding is basically controlled by the post-processing filter that you run. If you don't want to fiddle with anything, you just don't want it, just turn it off and then click save, and that should save it. Some people have been having issues with saving this and it actually overwriting the game file. So you might need to save it and then copy it across. I'll put a comment underneath the video for that. But this should work, and you can do this when you load into the game anyway. So hopefully that's helped those of you that want to get rid of the sun blinding. I think they'll probably change it in the future anyway, so this will probably be irrelevant very soon. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for clicking the like button. Goodbye. There you go. That's a video. Tutorial.
Should learn how to drive.
The sun.
You think you can shape me? Ha 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 ha.
Right. I'm still here though, guys. You live streamers. We were just doing a tutorial for people. I don't even know if that worked because I changed my recording options. Hopefully it did. A live take. Thank you for the donation, The Sun. I'm going to restart practice here. We seem to be having people struggling to get into this circle. They're not joining because they're miserable. We need more than 8 people. Come on, guys. Oh, hang on. We've got 10 people. It's filling up. Link to the track mod. I'm hot, and you're not. It is in the description if you want to join this. It's in the description on YouTube. It's the OSR track extension. You install it by copying the file into your Assetto Corsa folder. The instructions are in the description on YouTube, and then you can just join the server. No password at the moment. The car is a free car. It's the Radical SR3 by URD. It's very good fun to race. I'm going to restart quali, guys, because we've just got people joining, and then I think we'll have like 18 people for the race, which is perfect. So let me restart quali. Sorry, guys. Levy Maxwell, Husingveld Magi Shift or Sim Magic D. What's the Mag Shift? Is that their sequential shift? I've only used that at Sim Racing Expo. I'm not a big fan of sequential shifters. If I was going to use sequential shifter, I'd just use it on the wheel. I get it. You might want to use it for immersion, but the Sim Magic H pattern shifter is all right, to be honest. But oh, new product. Well, let me see. Let's have a look. Hang on. When did you announce this? Is it you doing the H pattern? Hang on. Where's it? Husingveld website? Cutting edge race simulation solutions. Oh no, this is still sequential, right? Or is this a handbrake? Oh, feel the gears, click into place with a magnetic shift system. Okay, so it's still sequential, but yeah, okay, I've not used this. I would still say the same. Like for me, I'm very pragmatic with my sequential. I would just do. I just use the clickers because I'm lazy. I totally get it though. If you like 80s Formula 1 cars, and you know, that it feels nice doing that. Whenever I use sequential mode on shifters, I'd use it as a handbrake. Does this have a so is this just is it buttons, or is it like here we go. The Husingveld Magi Shift is an innovative sequential shifter with a patented magnetic shift system. Upshift, downshift, and overall force are all individually adjustable, which makes the Magi Shift the most versatile sequential shifter in the market. Do you want a firm upshift or a soft downshift and a medium overall force? That's pretty cool, actually. That's all attainable with Magi Shift. The innovative magnetic gear mechanism is integrated in a compact laser-cut steel design combined with black powder-coated parts. Magi Shift lets you feel the gears click into place just like a real... what's the click from? Oh, hang on. Shift detection is done by optoelectric sensors. So, hang on. So, how is that working? Is it like just an optical? Is it like how our old like how a mouse wheel works? Is it just a binary detection of the shift? I want to take one of these apart now. The click is a bit like, oh, that's nice. I like, yeah. So that feels really nice. So that it's just from the. Is that from it disengaging the magnet or from it engaging the magnet? So I guess it has the spring overcomes the magnet that's there. So you pull it down. There's a magnet there that the spring or whatever's pulling it back overcomes that magnet, and then that gives it the click feeling, or is it the click from when you're pulling it down? Where does the click come from, damn it? It's easy to install. Do I have a question? I have a question. Why do ethnic groups decide to kill each other irrationally? That's my question to Hassingfeld website. Why do we have to repeatedly have the same conflicts over and over again with morons killing each other, effectively killing innocent people that are sat in the middle that have nothing to do with it? Why Hassingfeld? That's my question. Oh, about the shifter. That's probably what they're looking for. Sorry, we can't answer those questions at Hassingfeld Engineering. Why Hassingfeld have we not addressed wealth inequality in the UK when the net result would be better for everybody in the society? Why? The doctor. Is it a no-brainer to get the Fanatec set up without the freedom of being in an open
ecosystem?
Given how cheap Fanatec's now. So, what I would say is, first of all, I don't think any of the wheelbases have an open ecosystem. Like, the reality is, if you buy Moza, you're going to buy Moza wheel rims because you'll save money by buying stuff that's already got the quick release. If you buy oh, people are stupid sometimes. Oh, that's quote Neil's Hassingfeld quote on his website. People are stupid sometimes. Buy one of our products. People are stupid. So that's not going to go down well with people that are lacking brain cells. They'll interpret that as a personal attack. What were we saying? Oh yeah, open ecosystems. Ultimately, this is what I keep saying. If you're going to buy a direct drive wheel or any wheel, Assetto, Moza, Fanatec, Thrustmaster, Logitech, what you want to do is you look at the wheels, rims, and other stuff that they offer and go, are those wheel rims, pedals, or whatever stuff that I would like and I'd probably buy into the future? And then make your wheelbase decision based off of that. Because chances are, almost always, you're going to buy one of their wheel rims because the cost, it's going to be better value using their button boxes, and the feature sets are going to be better than if you were to use something totally custom anyway. So, basically, if the Thrustmaster, Logitech, Fanatec, whatever, Moza, Simagic, Assetto, if what you see is that looks really appealing to you, is what you want, strength-wise, whatever, and most of these products are basically functionally pretty close to each other. If it appeals to you and it's at a price that you like, then that's what you make your decision based on, basically. Moza versus Fanatec. I would... Well, first of all, keep in mind I have both a Moza and a Fanatec affiliate link, so you can't trust anything I say. I would say, personally, it's just going to come down on price when they keep fluctuating the prices. So the Moza... This Moza wheel rim is really, really good at value for money. This Moza wheel rim feels really, really nice, and the shifters are really nice, and the quick release is really nice. So that's a really nice wheel rim. It's like 270 or something if you like GT3 size wheel rims. And then also the Moza this Moza round wheel rim feels absolutely amazing. Really nice buttons, really nice shifters. You know, so the wheel rims that Moza do really nice. And the R12 that I've been using has really nice feel to it. It's a good strength force feedback. Having said that, I think personally I would probably go for the, if I was going to buy a wheel myself, I would probably go for the clubs. If over this R12, I would probably go for the Fanatec Club Sport wheel rim over this R12. But if I was going on the cheaper end of stuff, I'd probably still go with Fanatec, like the CSL DD or the DD Pro, or whatever it is, with the boost pack. And then I'd probably get, like, if I was on a budget and I wanted a nice wheel rim, I'd probably go for like this McLaren. Is really nice. And then one of their round wheel rims. But in both scenarios, it's such negligible difference. It would come down to, like, well, what stock do you have available when you happen to be buying it? What's the sale price? What's the service like where you are? Some places, some people are having trouble buying some Fanatec stuff in certain regions, and other people aren't. So Australia, for example, good luck getting Fanatec stuff. You get Moza stuff easily. Yeah, I mean, a nice advantage that Fanatec has is they've been in the market for so long. Their wheels are sort of supported by default by most games now. The settings you can adjust from the wheel and their software is more ironed out in many ways. Not that the software is bad on the Moza; it works perfectly fine. You know, I've not used the SimMagic 12 Nm wheel, but from Dan Suzuki and some other people that I sort of respect their opinion, they prefer the SimMagic over the R12 Moza. So, and I'd probably go like Dan Suzuki. I think is a really good reviewer, and I don't think I've ever disagreed with anything he's ever said. So he's probably right. Though I think the Moza wheel he had might have been faulty because mine is very smooth. That's something with Moza, is that some of their quality assurance in the past has been a bit inconsistent. So, you know, I think they've got better now. They've been on the market for longer. They've produced stuff for over a year, so they've died in their production line. Simucube, I would say, is the best overall still. Like, if you were going for, if you wanted to just get the best quality, again, this is all very marginal stuff when it comes to DD wheels, because the difference is actually in the simulator software, the physics of each sim, and the force feedback that the sims put out is what makes the force feedback feel how it does, more so than the wheel. But Simucube, I would still say, is the best, the highest tier. If you go for absolute quality, the way their software works and everything else, I'd say Simucube's still the absolute best, but you might have to pay more for it, especially when it comes to getting other wheel rims for the Simucube stuff and some of the other options. Also, console support isn't a thing on the Simucube, but I mean, that might not be important. So, you're Australia. Sorry about that. Sorry that you're in Australia. Is Simucube best for catching sliding? No, like any wheel. Like your G25 is fine for catching slides. Anything from a sort of anything with 12 Newton meters will basically be fine for being very similar to what a real car wheel would do and move around with, to be honest. But if you can't catch a slide with a G25, then it's your issue. Like, if you learn how to drive with a G25, you'll be a racing god. How do you think I got so good? And the problem is more... So, iRacing, for example... Woo! iRacing's physics do not support proper driving at the limit. So, no wheel is going to fix that. No wheel on the market will make iRacing not fundamentally incorrect. Whereas you've got AC Race Room R Factor 2, even some mods for R Factor 1, AMS 1 and stuff, where the cars actually are forgiving at the limit, which is what real cars are like. That's true, Shumi. You're right, yeah. I need to rejoin. Oh, sorry. I need to rejoin the server. I'm getting an issue. Can I have a rewind? Yeah, as anything with like more than like 150 RPM of rotational speed will make slide catching easier, but you need to have the skills to be able to preempt the slide before you start doing big slides, which you get from you can do that with like CSL Elite or whatever. But yeah, DD Wheel is like cheating. Like the car will just correct itself largely. Right, let's get a lap in here. This looks so nice. This is like sunny Laguna Seca. What's this about? The server's not full now. If you're struggling to get in, it's because you need to get the OSRW Pitbox add-on that's in the description on YouTube. We've got 30 slots in this server, so should still be able to get in 5 minutes. Have you tried Shumi with the taking them off on yours? Did you when you got your set up? Did you end up removing them in the end? Rich or Horse, you need chat got to install AC on everyone's PC? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I've just messed that up. We'll get one lap. I need to concentrate here. Just waiting for the downloads. That's alright, Daniel. What we'll do is we'll stick to this Radical for a little bit. Also download the Megane Trophy V6 mod that's in the thing, and then I'll do a Kunos track after this to allow people more of a chance to join that don't want to download a track as well, just to keep it simple. Oh, this is gorgeous though. Thing is, this mod track actually has. Oh, this isn't the mod track; it's a Kunos track, but I think it's got some extra stuff in it, or maybe Kunos just did it right. This, if you fly over this track in Microsoft Flight Sim in the winter, it's not a desert. It's quite green, but Laguna Seca, whenever it's very like sandy because it's obviously like dunes and stuff, but like it's always sandy and yellow in every single driving game, but in real life it's quite green surrounding it at least. Yeah, this is a Kunos track, but I can't remember if we added, if we are using any update stuff. I don't think we are. Shows you how good of a job that Kunos did on this track, to be honest. I mean, this game obviously looks very last gen, you know. I mean, this looks so dated. Oh no, wait a minute. It's amazing what a photo skybox does. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Z-Ace? Z-Ace just said, I've been to Laguna, it's a lot more green. It's strange, like, because I'd only ever played it in driving sims, and only when I flew over it in Microsoft Flight Sim, I was like, oh. And then I looked at photos and stuff online, I was like, oh. But I can't think of another track in real life that's as consistently. Maybe what's that one? What's that other American track where you've got the pit wall, pit lane, tight left-hander. You go up a very steep hill, left, right, over a crest, right, downhill, and then there's 2 separate track layouts. What's that track called? Did you get that? No. Maybe Sonoma. Maybe it's Sonoma. Yeah, I think it might be Sonoma. That is always sandy and dry in games, and in real life that is also very green at different seasons. Yeah, it's Sonoma. Yeah, is it Sonoma? I think it's Sonoma. No deals, not Sears Point. Half the chat got it. My completely stupid description was good enough for them. Yet more evidence as to why you can't trust Housing World Engineering. If they can't guess what track I'm saying with some ludicrously vague and slightly wrong instructions, how can you trust their shifters? Whoa! We'll get 1 lap in here. Oh, okay. Well, get out. Get out. Get out. Jesus Christ. Like, even when I'm trying to mock people, I make an idiot of myself. No, they're not the same. I don't know these things. I'm not American. Oh, right. Stream ended. Thanks for watching. Oh, only kidding, we're still here. F in chat, guys. F in chat. Can't even mock people correctly. Huge error. A better brand. Any shopping advice? Is there a rubber chicken suitable for sim racing? You want to make sure you buy high quality rubber chickens, not the cheap ones. Well, we're starting in the middle, that's fine. Thank you, Jesus. Awesome. This is running fantastic. The new shader patch updates really improved my performance whilst live streaming, and I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube as 2 separate uploads, and we're doing server hosting, which is using another like 12 meg, and I record a separate 2560 by 1440p. So this is really good for me. I mean, probably it'll look nice for you guys. I've upped the bitrate. You have to strap a rubber chicken to your... Should we get a rubber chicken and strap it to the brake and the accelerator? You need a different sounding one. You need like a chicken on the brake and then like a pig on the accelerator. That's a viral video right there. 10 out of 10. Pre-Lumatic. Man, I wish AC was popular with online racing and had similar system to R Factor 2. Such a good sim. Yeah, well, I mean, I play it. I'm trying to race it now and get people back into it a bit and race with subs, so you can join us. There is sim racing system, but hardly anyone's on it. And Low Fuel Motorsports was sort of thinking about running with AC1, but I don't know if they are now. But that'd be cool if they do, because Low Fuel Motorsports is ace. Like the guys that run it have done a really good job on it with ACC. So here we go. Thomas is poning it. Absolute fraud. I'd like to point out that Thomas might be on the top of the scoreboard here, but I have a higher Premier rank in CSGO than Thomas Schmidt. So he's still the secondary Lidl driver. Chedhead, evening GM, evening chat. Hello, man. By the way, guys, sorry if I forget to read out messages in the chat. I try to read them out so that you guys that are on the different platforms can know what's going on. But I'm getting used to reading chat messages. I'm a bit dumb. I'm a bit slow. I've not quite got the hang of this. Emil Bernstorff. He's the legend of reading chat messages while poning it. He can read out chat messages and win every race in iRacing with his eyes closed. Go and follow Emil Bernstorff. He's on YouTube as well. Subscribe to him on YouTube or Twitch. Good sense of humour. I don't like him. As a person, I actually hate him. I actually really don't like him at all. He's disgusting. It actually makes me vomit in my mouth just thinking about him. But he's got a good sense of humour, so you'll enjoy it. If you can put up with this shit, you'll enjoy his channel. So go and subscribe and follow him, guys. He's a much better driver than me. not even. If I'm a 4, he's a 12. And we're talking about looks, not driving. Oh yeah. Right, here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Rastex. Hi James, any opinion on the VRS pedals? I personally am not a fan of the VRS pedals, but you can configure them quite well. You can change them to whatever you like. My thing of not liking them is they're good solid pedals. They're very good value for money. The subjective end feel of them is not my preference, to be clear. There's nothing wrong with them though. They're using the VRS pedals in the ESL R1, and yeah, they're good quality pedals. And VRS, the guys behind VRS are really great people. So a good company. And their guides as well and setups are really good. So I'd highly recommend. I would recommend them, but ow, I've just been punted. But they're not my preference in feel. But to be fair, I've not used them on my own rig for any length of time. Maybe I could dial them in. But I've had a little fiddle with them. It's not really my thing, to be honest. I'd go for Hausenfeld Sprints over VRS. I think they're a little bit more expensive, but again, it'd be worth you trying them. And I think a lot of people would be perfectly happy with them. So, to be clear, it's more of a subjective thing rather than an objective. There's no issue with them, if that makes sense. Yeah, their wheelbase is great. It's they use a small Mage, and then their own controller. And so I've got a OSW with a small Mage, which is really nice. Small Mage is really smooth. 20, you can get about 20. I think you can get about 25 Newton meters out of it if you pump it up. But generally speaking, about 20 Newton meters of peak force. Very fast rotation, very detailed. But yeah, as I say, VRS as a company are a good company. So, and that wheelbase they use is rock solid. So the small Mage is like an industrial motor that has been used in factories for decades. It ain't gonna break. I used mine for like 2 years non-stop, and I know a few people. I know two separate people that have used one for over 5-6 years now. They absolutely hammered them. No issues with them. What tends to break, to be honest, on DD wheelbases isn't the motor. It'll be like the sockets on the motor, the quick release, the moving parts outside of the motor, button boxes, all that kind of stuff. That's what normally you have issues with. But I guess if you probably could get a good deal on buying the VRS servo motor, and then the pedals, maybe they do like a kit or something. And then maybe, I don't know if you buy their wheelbases, if you also get access to their tutorial stuff and their video breakdowns, because they're really good. If your goal was to be like a fast, like esports driver, fast and stuff, will actually get better rather than just enjoy yourself, which is, you know, who wants to enjoy yourself? Then VRS, their video breakdowns are really good. Telemetry files are great, and I think Samsoid is now working with them as well. I hope I haven't messed that up. I think he is. I know he's working with some other guys, but I think he's working with VRS as well, and he's really good at he does a Twitch worth following on Twitch. He's a really chilled out guy that does guides. It'd be really good for those of you that are probably younger and want to get into esports and waste your life pursuing sim racing competitively, which I wouldn't recommend. But if you want to do that, they're really good sources for that kind of stuff. I wouldn't. I like seeing esports as a thing, and I really like that people can do it and make money out of being talented. It's nice to have as an option for people that are. I quite like watching some aspects of esports, but it's not normally. I like Tetris and stuff, and Dance Revolution, but I don't think it's healthy. Like even any of it, I don't think competitive sports, are particularly healthy. I don't. From a personal perspective, I can't think of something worse than being an esports player. Like I just imagine the pressure of having to deliver on performance rather than being able to blag it by making shit jokes. So I kind of, you know, I get maybe that's why it's kind of in some ways compelling to watch, because it's something I'd never do myself. But yeah, it just seems like a path to despair, unless you make lots of money. But I mean, who's going to make lots of money out of it? Not many of them, especially in sim racing. Linguster GB, yeah, we're good, thanks. Hope you're all right as well. Evening, J Jones FPV. Evening, Governor. Oh, we're in glorious 7th place. It's basically a win. Right, we'll do another race on this track, guys. I wasn't concentrating enough here. I want to get a podium. Nice move up the inside there by Fast Boy. I'm going to defend the inside line here. Ah, this is glorious. This is running absolutely perfectly. I find this car weirdly hard to drive whilst reading the chat. It's so pokey. Right, this is the warm-up race. We'll restart the race straight away, guys. Pete Jones Sim Racing, can't you buy a podium on the Black Friday sales? You can. People can do, and they can use the Game of Muscle affiliate link if they want to support us. But as I keep saying, if you might have just popped into this stream randomly, if you have other YouTube channel that you particularly like watching, so use their link. So like Random Call Sign, GP Laps. Smaller channels use their links where possible if you like their content, especially channels where they're not yet full-time doing this, so it gives them the opportunity to you know, do more of what they want to do. But by all means, if you want to use mine, you can do as well. Woo! Right, this was the warm-up race. I'm back in glorious 7th. We're gonna get a podium on the next one. I'll do a poll on Twitch for the next race, guys. Oh man, I forgot I've made a cup of tea. Well, a litre of tea. Right, here we go. Beautiful first race on this track. We're gonna do another race here. Aren't you racing, Josh? Right, keep driving around after the race, guys, or pull over into the pit lane like I did. That's good. Woo! Right, we're going to restart the race after these people are finished, and I'll do a poll as well for this. Let me get that on the screen. Look at that, it's professional. So we're going to go for a prediction for a top 3. And then the race will probably start before that finishes, but oh well. Server, can you join now? Or do I need to restart the server? Right, I'll read the results of this and I'll restart the server, guys, and I'll give it a 10-minute quali, so it's not too long. But well done there for that race. The winner being Thomas Schmidt, 1, Michael Lander 2nd, Simon 3rd, Demetrione Pepperoni. I can't see his surname. That was just me being xenophobic there. All I can see is Pepper. So he's Italian, so pepperoni. Dimitrione Pepperone. What's your name? Type it in chat. That's me cancelled. You can't, just because someone's Italian and the first part of the name's pepper, you can't assume it's pepperoni. It is though, isn't it? But you can't assume it. Jared Paul in 5th. Rick Van Ogen in 6th. Myself in Glory 7th. That's basically a win. Fast Boy 8th. Jacob Polak 9th. Stormart 10th. Well done. Well done, guys. Right, we're going to... it's not racism, it's xenophobia, technically. There you go. Dimitri Pepperoni. You've just made that up, haven't you? It's not a real name. No one's called Pepperoni in real life. I mean, that's a pretty good name if they are. Right. I'm going to restart the server here. That's a real. Looks like a real Italian name to me. I don't know what you mean. How dare you suggest you're stealing his name from him? That could be his real name, and you've just really upset the family of Pepperoni. Right, let me just turn the quality down to 11 minutes. Right, here we go. I'll change the weather as well to make it exciting. Let's have some broken clouds. There you go. You ready, guys? Server's back up. Get in there. We're going for this. This is the one that matters. Get in there. Z-Ace. Well, you can follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Hulu. You can follow us everywhere, then you know we're live. Also, you can subscribe to us on YouTube. Also, thanks to everyone that's channel members. These are the people that support us. Channel members on Twitch, YouTube, people that pay monthly. You all get on the list. You will not be allowed. No, you will be allowed in the bunker with sim rigs in it. If you're not on the list, you can't come in the bunker when World War III happens. You'll have no access to simulators. What's the point of staying alive? Just embracing nuclear warhead. These are all the normal supporters. At the top, we have the super mega supporters, people that have wasted far too much money. But the list updated every Sunday. This is how we fund the channel now. Something like that. But thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And by the way, you're married to whoever you're next to on the list. ChatGTP organises the list into columns of 2. Don't argue with me. ChatGTP's decided who you're married to. Andrew McCormick's married to Eurydice. Rich B is married to Robin DG. Maybe we could organise the names alphabetically. I wonder if ChatGTP would do... It should be able to do anything. It can do anything. It can do anything. That Thomas... Oh, look at that change. It looks totally different. That was a... What do you mean? That was a game-changing change there. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're being a bit pessimistic. Gaslighter alert. Oh, this looks good though. This is just using the default PP. Oh, one thing I did do is I turned the shadows down. I might turn them back up a bit. But the shadow darkness, I turned down. Because I find shadows in games when there's a lot of them can be a bit headache inducing. No, there's no fart filters. You just breathe it in, it's good for you. Apparently, there is actually scientific evidence to suggest that breathing in one's own noxious emissions is actually good for you. Like a small amount of methane and other gases apparently is actually healthy. That's what I say to people, to excuse my... No, genuinely, I think that it's meant to be a thing. I don't know where I heard it. I just regurgitate anything I read. It's probably not true. How's it good for you? I don't know. It might be that a small amount of various gases are not bad for you. It's probably not like, probably doesn't lead to immortality, but I could, you know, we've obviously evolved whilst farting, so they're probably, you know, I don't know, maybe you sleep better. Don't question it, just believe everything I say. Which one should you get? Random Rick, which one should you get? Assetto Corsa or Assetto Corsa Competizione? Both. You can get Assetto Corsa super cheap. But if you do get Assetto Corsa, make sure you get the Ultimate Edition. But ACC is worth having as well for like low fuel motorsport, and if you're a big fan of GT3 cars, and if you like games without dynamic range to the force feedback and blurry graphics. But yeah, you just get both. You can get them really cheap. If you're into driving games, you basically, you know, Race Room, ACC, AC, R Factor 2, iRacing, BeamNG, Trackmania, Wreckfest, Automobilista 2, Forza Horizon 4 and 5. Yeah. What else is there? What are the good? You know, I mean, there might not. That aspects of them are stupid with all of them, but I mean, in a general driving game sense, there's quite a few games that are quite fun to play. Don't get Trackmania because your life will disappear. Is the complete pack for R Factor 2? I don't know if it's worthwhile getting. At the moment, so the R Factor 2 online ranked racing is really good fun. And so I'd say if you are doing that, what you'd want to look for is whatever gets you access to whatever's running on that. So it looks like R Factor 2 ranked racing is actually managing to stay quite active. So that's good. Where's your advice? Well, you have to ask. Oh, just if you're doing Trackmania, just do the new Trackmania Nations or whatever it's called, and just do that. Sorted. Oh, we're in third, guys. Easy. Polls closing. Polls closing. Most people are saying no, but it looks like we will get the podium. They underestimated the focused muscle. Who did that sun donation, by the way? If you're going to donate, don't do it anonymous. Well, if you do it anonymously, at least let me call your name out so I can shame you. If it's the same person that did one yesterday, I'm going to check. Been through this. Sandbag, exactly. I needed to fool people. Oh, those clouds look awesome. Do I still recommend doing tactile transducers? Yeah, if you're a home user, yeah, I mean, which obviously most people are, yeah, or even not a home user. Like, if you're not doing like live streaming content, is what I mean, then it's well worth doing. If you do a lot of, yeah, no, it's worth doing. The only reason I stopped doing it is because my transducers were attached to my Mecha Cup pedals, not my housing valve pedals. Oh, and my power supply, I'm sort of pushing the power load on the sockets I've got down here. So yeah, it's well worth doing. It's really great, especially the back seat butt kicker type or what am I using? Might be a Dayton audio one on my seat. That for like gear shifting is really nice. Like that clunk from gear shifting is something that's very noticeable in a real car. And also the engine when you're parked and that vibrating the car is a really nice immersive thing of like, oh, I'm in a car. The rig's not static. So 100% worth it for the 150 quid. And I would recommend DIYing it rather than buying pre-done kits, to be honest, because they're pretty good. Just doing it yourself, just buy the pucks and a thing and an amplifier sorted, and use SimHub. Right, and SimHub's integrated with everything. Oh yeah. So if you're sharing a house or flat and you're above stuff and you can't isolate your rig, then I wouldn't do it. But if you can put your rig on the ground floor in a basement or something, or you know, you're not racing late at night, then yeah. Yeah, ground floor definitely helps a lot. Alright, let's have a sip of the old tea here. A bit of banana. Awesome. Let's find out who this who it was. You know who you are. Oh, it is the same person. Stop it. Thank you very much, but stop. Not every day, you knoblet. Vanish Chef. Is Race 7 made by the same developers of Race? Oh, Race 07. Yeah, so Race 07, GTR Evolution, and so it is and it isn't. So there was a split in the development between Simbin and then people that went to go and do Slightly Mad Studios. But you'll find in the games industry, in the games industry in general, but especially in the sim industry, you'll have a lot of people that move from developer to developer and are all sort of interconnected in some capacity. So saying, is it the same people, is kind of like, well, I mean, outside of the central physics programmer, which is probably what the most defining component of a driving sim, a lot of the art and stuff is loads of crossover with different people working on stuff. I mean, even between like Codemasters, like there's people that worked for producers or various jobs in Codemasters that then work for other studios. You know, it's just a small. There's only like what 15 sim devs, and then each of them probably has like between 15 to 40 core like key staff, like central staff, and then the extra few hundred people that just all come and go and do whatever. I don't know, Gasper. You know. Till my brain falls out. Oh, hang on a minute, it already has. SGM. I'm thinking of buying a rig. Is the Playseat Trophy £550 worth compared to an aluminium profile rig? Minimum 1,000. Hang on. Why is an aluminium profile rig 1,100? Oh, your market. Where are you? Do you live in like gold-plated rigland? Is that like New Zealand or something? Yeah, that sounds way like the Playseat rigs are expensive. Yeah, but there's no way that import fees would. So you could buy. Oh, Norway. Well, to be fair, a Mars bar costs like £3 in Norway, but still, even if import duty was 50%, a T-slot, you can buy a really good T-slot rig for £300. So it's not going to cost, import's not going to cost twice as much as the, well, like say £500 for a really good T-slot rig. It's not going to cost you twice that for T-slot. I mean, there's like, I mean, personally, I'd always go for T-slot over anything. The only time I wouldn't go for T-slot is if you specifically wanted a Formula 1 seating position, or there's specifically a sim rig that You've sat in and you're like, oh, this is actually perfect for what I want. Well, you don't buy the seat from the T-slot manufacturers, so pretty much all sim rigs, the seats, you get seat brackets, like a car seat brackets, and you just attach it to the sim rig, and then you just get the seat wherever. So if you're in Norway, you could just get a T-slot sim rig and just get a real car seat and stick that on it. Don't trust Thrustmaster Martin. He'll get you buying. You'll be buying play. Have you got? I don't have an affiliate link for play seats, so don't buy any of their stuff. I don't have any affiliate links for sim rigs actually. Or maybe I do for like GT and Mega. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, without you specifying the exact rig and then being able to see the prices, I won't be able to say. But just other than generally speaking, the I personally would always go for T-slot because it's so adjustable. But hello Norway. Here we go. Start from 12th. Let's exactly. Yeah, I can't read comments whilst we do this because I want to try and get a good result. Let's go. We're focusing on the race here, guys. Sorry for abandoning chat. This looks so good. Oh, it's flat out through that. I'm lifting and braking.
Okay, let's go.
Ah! Bit of argy-bargy there. See the edge of the track. I couldn't see the edge of the track. I put two wheels on the dirt and then I couldn't turn. Ah, no. That's why you need a VR headset, guys. Who made this car that wide? Who makes a car secretly wide? Oh, well, at least we didn't wreck fully. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, I should have used the chase view. We need a separate render. Well, you'd be sad to know that your FIA approved seat's probably not FIA approved after you've used it at home. There's like a time limit on them. I think it's FIA approved for like 2 years or something from the point of purchase, and then it's no longer and then it's no longer can't pass scrutineering. Something like that. There's like a time limit on stuff. Don't know how they would check. Whoa! I don't know where they're going. Jake! Goodbye. Yeah, you've corroded the seat. It's like your acidic farts have dissolved its structural capacity. You've delaminated the polymer. It's now a biohazard. Yeah, this is one of the things that people think that crashes happen due to drivers making mistakes, but actually the real reason is during a race a driver has a sudden bout of mental clarity as to the cost of just maintaining their equipment, and they're like, oh god, I can't take it anymore, and they just drive into a wall, and spectators are like, oh my god, it's a huge crash, what a mistake. It's like, no, it's the drivers going, realising takes some more time than others. Tell you what, that Sabelt Formula seat's very nice. You can't trust what I say because I've done a video with them. But the Sabelt Formula seat, if you like Formula chairs, is particularly comfortable. Oh, actually, go on YouTube and type Sabelt, fake Sabelt seatbelt crash. There's a guy that's driving, I don't know what it is, some like club race car, like probably, I don't know what it is, but not like a crazy fast car, but not a slow car either. And he's got like fake seatbelts, and he crashes into a wall, and the seatbelts fail, and he just goes, it's insane. Given that, I don't personally, if I was driving a real car, I don't think I would cheap out on the seatbelts. if I was driving a real race car, some things I would probably, I'd be like, that doesn't matter. But roll cage and seatbelts, not really where I'd be like, I'll cut some cost here. I'd be like, okay, no, these two things, helmet, roll cage, fire, like race suit, that's where I'd be like, okay, it's worth, even if it's a rip-off, it's worth it. He didn't die, no, but I think he broke ribs and stuff. There we go, 8th place. The poll predictors were correct. Nice racing, guys. That was good fun. I messed up on the... guys, don't drive into each other, please, at the end, because people have DD wheels and they don't want broken wrists. We'll do another track here. Let's read the results. Nice one, though. Yeah, if at the end of the race, guys, if you could just continue driving around, same goes to me, I'll keep forgetting. It looks better, and it stops people breaking their wrists on overpriced, stupid gaming equipment. Second-hand parachute. Well, no, to be fair, most parachutes are second-hand. You just want to make sure you pack it yourself. Yeah, you have so with parachutes, there's the emergency parachute has to be packed by like an additionally qualified person, and then the primary parachute, obviously the person packing it, there's like rules around that as well. Thomas with the win, well done. Fast Boy second, Simon third, Lewis fourth, Dimitri Dimitri the Pepperoni in 5th. Storbart in 6th. Josh Martin, the Thrustmaster Salesperson of the Decade, in 7th. Myself in 8th. Peter Oscar 9th. Michael Lander 10th. That's the top 10. Let's go to another track. People pay good money, Ray censored, for a wheel that can break their wrist. Stop depriving them of the real experience. That is true. What's the point of sim racing unless you can suffer bodily harm from it? I mean, you suffer a lot of mental anguish doing sim racing, so you might as well physically damage yourself as well. Right. We are... Let's get this track on here. I need my banana. 10k today in CS. Jared Paul, you don't need Sol anymore. No, it's just pure. It's just shader patch. The latest shader patch which you get from the Patreon. Watch our previous video and the latest pure, and you're good. Oh, do you know what? I feel like doing a Donington. Maybe we'll do that later. We'll do a Donington later. I want. What? Where can we go? Where? Can we do like a kunos track? 'Cause it's easier for people to get into. But then we should download like a. Can anyone recommend like a good custom race track? We could do the. What about the air? That airport track. What's it called? The Flugfahren circuit.
Out of control.
Soulberry, thanks for following. Welcome. Download Flugfahren Frankfurt Han Revision 0.96 Race and Air Show. Or it's Flugfahren Frankfurt Han Revision 096. Because we won't race that next, but you can get it downloading. And because that'll be hilarious. I feel like doing a Road Atlanta, guys. A Road Atlanta will be good. Let's do that. It's an amazing track, especially with the Radical. So download Road Atlanta. I'm like, we'll do a kunos track. Proceeds to do a non-kunos track. Download Road Atlanta. It's in the description on the YouTube channel. The 2022 version. It's got enough slots in it. It's already set up correctly, so it's convenient for me. Right. And then we'll just get it set up. Well, you probably just need to download the right version of it. Okay. Got the setup on here. We're good. That was, I think that was the Thomas Schmidt setup that we had. It's quite good. Right. Server's ready to join, I think. Get in there. I'll copy and link it as well. There we go. Yatsis Queen, can I get a link to that GTR2 shocking video? What's that? The oh, shocking. You see what happened was the front of the car went through the collision mesh. Shocking. Here's the link to the server if you to join. I don't know where that is. I mean, that's an old video. That's like video number 6 on the channel. I mean, technically, I recorded that 4 years before having the YouTube channel. Oh no, that was on a different channel. That was on. Was that on Multi-Screen Gamer? Hang on. Shocking. Oh, here we go, here we go. No. Look at this. Look at my old... This is from 2009, 2008. Look at this setup, guys. This is where it's at. For R factor 1. Look at that field of view. Right, let's get the server. G25. Ah, what more could you want? Canon X300 on the table. What more could you want from gaming? That's the pinnacle of gaming. That I've got hair in that video as well. 14 years ago. 14 years. That's how long we've been playing driving sims. Almost. Oh, Jesus. This was years after we'd been playing LFS. Oh, dear. What a disaster. That's a good keyboard. The M Studio. It's a nice keyboard. Yeah, it was a homemade desk. It was a homemade desk. We do the poll results here. No, we did not get a top 3. Well done, guys, for predicting correctly that we would suck. Let's do a new poll. We'll do top 5 this time. We'll close it up a bit. New prediction. Oh, hello. Who's this? Solio Armedia.
Solio Almedia.
He's got a book with the
information. He's got a book, it will give you inflammation. He's got a book that will help you drive. Go and get it. Get it now. Thanks for the raid, Solio. He's giving me inflammation with his information. Inflammation. I'm basically a rap god. How did I come up with that? Inflammation. Ah, I'm proud of myself. That was purely subconscious. Just pat myself on the back there for that one. We'll use that in a future song that we do. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you're well, guys. Go and check out Swolio. Whatever you do not check him out on your mobile phone, on Instagram or TikTok or anything. You can go on his Twitch or his YouTube channel. He's got a really good radical video he just uploaded recently, actually. Watch that. But for the love of God, do not interact with him in any form on Instagram or TikTok or anything like that. Don't even type his name. Do not. And if any of his videos come up on Instagram, scroll past them immediately. Do not. Trust me. Trust me. You will thank me for this. Do not watch any of his stuff on Instagram. YouTube, fine. Twitch, fine. But if you watch just one of his videos all the way through on bloody Instagram, even if you mute him, you will get his bloody break trail videos over and over and over again. I've seen this video. Same video. I think the algorithm is actually broken on Instagram for me getting Swolio's bloody video. It's the same one as well. It's not like it's a different video. But yeah, his radical video, Swolio. The nice thing with Swolio is, as annoying as he is, which he is really annoying, obviously, but mostly because he looks 15, but he's actually 82, he can actually drive. So, if you watch his videos on YouTube with him driving his radical and stuff, there's people that do videos, real-world driving videos, and they're shit drivers, but they're just rich. They can't actually drive very well. They're just rich and have had a lot of time. Swolio's actually good at driving, so where's this radical video? I'll link it. His thumbnails are bloody annoying, though. iRacing update, you need the eyes. He's clickbaiting. He's a corporate shill, but if you put that to one side, his radical video is good, mostly because it's a radical. Let's link that so you guys can watch it. There you go. Show my chat. You what? Watch something. Hang on, I can't. We're doing racing here. We can't just watch stuff. I've linked the radical. What do you want me to watch? Hang on, I'll mod you up so you can send a link. Are you on YouTube or are you on Twitch? Hang on. It's a reel. No, I'm not going to Logitech. This is the other thing. Is a show for Logitech, which is the Logitech wheel's really good. Don't get me wrong. Their pedals are crap. What are you on? What have you done on Logitech? Okay, Logitech G. Let me load it up. Logitech G Instagram. What is this? What am I searching for? Where is it? Logitech G Instagram. I can't see anything. They've got pedals. What? I don't see it. Hang on. Can you link me? Let me mod you so you can add. How do I add a mod? Block Swolia. There we go. Oh, here we go. Mod Swolia. Right. Link it in Twitch chat so I can click it. Send a link in Twitch. Here we go. Swolio Invasion. Right, here we go. What's this? Okay. Swolio Media. Hang on, what are you doing? hang on. I can't show this on the screen because I've my OBS. I don't have a source selected and scaled and everything. Right, let's see what this is. Oh, I'm going to be able to hear the audio.
Every single lap has led you to this very moment. It's the final result when you leave all the frustration, sacrifices, and questions behind you. It's the countless hours on the track, flirting with the edges, feeling the engine, chasing lap times. And when you push that limit hard enough, you become one with the car. Reaching that state of flow is the ultimate payoff. So when you're driving to win, embrace the grind. No matter where you start or what challenges you face, just know that within you lies the heart of a champion. Pursue your victory, one lap at a time.
Come on, man. What? I mean, it's the biggest shill. It's like you're Jesus or something. Don't you feel a bit embarrassed? But I mean, it's good. It's great promotion. It's great business. But it's so... it's as if you're Jesus. Come on, man. There's no humour in that at all. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he is Jesus. Sim racing Jesus. Oh, come on. I mean, it's really nicely edited, but doesn't that make you a little bit embarrassed that it's a little bit... I mean, it's great. Look, okay, on a business side, that is fantastic. Children watching that will be like, oh, wow, this guy's basically Ayrton Senna. This guy's Ayrton Senna. Look at him. He's in real race cars. Look at him. He's passionate. The grind. A bit of Andrew Tate in there. Grind for it, guys. Grind it. It's for young drivers. No, what do you mean? It's for impressionable, easily impressionable people that have not experienced enough context to be able to critically analyse what's presented to them so that they fully accept flashy editing, over-the-top hyperbole, and a complete lack of humour. Yeah, it'll make money. It'll make money. But come on, man. That's the most ridiculous video. It is a good advert. No, it's good. Like it's a really good advert. As I say, Swolio's great at business. I couldn't afford it, but I'd have Swolio manage my business for sure. He's better looking as well. I'd have him model, manage it, and also dance around. That's a ridiculous advert. I mean, literally, it's like you're Ayrton Senna or something. I'm working on I'm working on my image. Oh dear, that's insane. Was that produced by? Did your editor do that, or did you get like a? Was that Logitech? The Redeemer. Right, here we go. Let's go racing here. No, Yorkshire tea won't work with me. No, it's really nicely put together. I mean, it's lacking humour though. Like that's my feedback. I think it's great, as I say, great for business, great for image, great for marketing. Makes sense for what Logitech are trying to do, you know. But it could do with some humour. Like this is my view of Logitech as well as a business. They're very corporate and a bit soulless. It's like a Ray-Bans advert. Do you know what I mean? And then you're kind of like, well, what's the point? What's the point of being the best if there's no humour? You know, that's what Logitech need to work on. I drink Yorkshire tea, but Twinings is better. They're pedals and humour. That's where they need to get their work on. The lighting though is really nice in that video as well. I could work on. I could get some better lighting sorted out. Right. Did we do a new poll here? Oh, it's just closing. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Swolio. As I say, guys, he has a book that breaks down driving. And you've got another book coming that's specifically about more about racing and racecraft. But his current book, it breaks down like the process of driving, braking, brake style, focus. You know, the process of it. Like if you wanted to break it all down, proceduralize it. If you wanted to remove the soul out of something, his book's good for that. So check that out. I like Yorkshire tea. I did, yeah. He watched my live stream and he was like, "Oh, everything this guy's doing is pretty much incorrect. I'll write a book. Surely this severely dyslexic guy will read the book and improve his ways. Surely that stubborn, bold moron will." Sure, it worked. It definitely worked. It totally worked. Yeah, it was what not to do if you're a stubborn old git. But then Swolio's like 15 visually, but I say he's not 15 actually in age. So I don't know why he's not miserable yet. You know, this is the problem with like maybe when you look young, you still feel young, and you're not actually miserable. Maybe that's what it is. So chapter, half the book is track rejoins, the other half is Game of Muscle excuses and why they're all invalid. On the inside, you're cracking all the joints. You know when you're older, you just wake up and you're aching. You never feel comfortable. Ah, I stuck in Premier Inn. I mean, that's a bad place to be stuck. It is open lobby. Anyone can join in if you want to get in. We're just racing, and we're doing the Radical at the moment. Enjoying the Assetto Corsa's latest shader patch and pure update. Adams has got a rig, nice. But yeah, if you haven't, are you on YouTube as well, Swolio? Like for live streaming, you just live stream on Twitch, right? But you do obviously the YouTube videos. As I say, his Radical video especially was really good fun because I'm a Radical fan, and Swolio's doing a lot of Radical racing, so it's worth following his channel for that. But then I wouldn't watch him on Twitch, to be honest. It's he drives too much bloody Porsche Cup. I'd watch this real world racing, but sim racing's a bit pathetic, to be honest. Because especially when Swolio drives shitty sims like iRacing, you know. If he played AC, then I'd probably change my view. But he's too busy driving Porsche Cup, one of the worst cars ever developed by a sim racing company. So, you know. Menus and settings. If I ever wrote a book, which I probably wouldn't do, but if I did, it would be full of like, it would upset people because they would not understand the humour in it, and they would take it literally and be very depressed. This is the Radical SR3 XXR, and this is Road Atlanta, which is a really good track. One of the top tracks actually for me. They've just added this track to Rensport actually. I've not tried it yet, but it'll be interesting to see how it compares in Unreal 5 engine. How long will the servers be up? As long as we're racing and driving and drinking tea. It's been a nice fun stream so far. Just been we've been raided. I should add your name to the list actually. We've been raided, we've been donated, we've been subscribed. I mean, what more could you want from life? Yeah, this is the SR3 XXR. I'm trying to get a okay lap in here. Yeah, I think they might do, Thomas. They are planning to add other cars, but yeah, that'd be good. I mean, it makes sense for Dad. It's Antoine Jacket Potato in the chat. Hello, Antoine, the legend from France. How's it going, man? This is the free URD mod, yeah. So there's a payware SR10, but this is a free car. I've not tried the payware car. I might give it a go at some point. Douglas Ingram, are you sure you don't want to borrow my Active Pro pedals? I'm off to Thailand for Christmas. No, I really appreciate the offer. But I've got other pedals that I need to actually review on the sim rig, like the ImSim Talento pedals, and I've also got a whole backlog of other stuff. I have used the Active Pro pedals, so I mean, you know, so I know what they're like, and they're great pedals. But there's not much really that. I mean, personally, I would probably have one as a brake pedal for myself if I was like if I was buying pedals. As a hobbyist or whatever, I would probably buy one active brake pedal. Actually, no, I'd buy two if I was going to use it for flight sims as well, and they did that. They made it so you could use it as rudder pedals. It'd be a lot of money, but for me, it'd be worth it. But yeah, but I really appreciate the offer. It's just there's no logistically, you know, there'd be the whole thing of me having to send it back and put it on the rig, take it off the rig, set it up, position it. So also they'd be broken by the time I've used them. So. But yeah, I really appreciate you offering. It is very kind of you, and a really good indication of why you should be careful, because you know I could be a psychopath. Can I send it to you after you hate it? No, I really like them. I've used them a few times now. Probably had about an hour of driving on the active pedals in total on other people's rigs. And messing around with them a bit. They are really nice. Oh, hang on, someone's writing very long messages. What's this? Why are you... What's this? I can't read that. Plays flight sims 4 times a year. It's not hundreds, it's thousands. But I really enjoy flight sims. Thanks, Douglas. Right, here we go. We're set for a race here. Nice. Microlander on pole this time. Yeah, thanks everyone that's used my affiliate links for Moza, Fanatec, GT Omega. They're all on our Discord if you do buy stuff and you want to support us. Really appreciate it. Glad you're starting from 24th. Can you stop spamming cake recipes in chat? Fucking hell. It's not, my whole screen is cake recipe. No, nobody wants the bloody carrot cake recipe.
The pace car is out of control.
Christ almighty. Tim Carter. Hey Gamer Muscle, looking at the Fanatec H pattern shifter on offer. Would I recommend? Yeah, I mean I'm using the Fanatec shifter, yeah. I think it's a good value for money shifter. I would mostly just use it in the H pattern mode. I'm not a big fan of it in the sequential pattern mode, and I did have to put a little bit of tape on the top of it for some reason, which is it took a minute to do. I don't know if they've fixed that, but yeah, it's a good shifter. Still one of the better value shifters that can go from H pattern to sequential, and is nice and stiff. So yeah, I wouldn't not recommend it. Surprising there's not... yeah, the SHH shifter is nice as well, to be honest. It's just a little bit soft. It's a bit light, but the SHH is fine as well. It's weird that there's not more H patterns on the market, to be honest. Oh dear, this is broken again. Oh, we're going to have to... Oh no! The bar's broken. He's going to be doing that. Hang on. Let's just hide it. Go. That's not annoying. That's a bug with shader patch at the moment. Carnage! I haven't tried some magic stuff for any length of time, but I will do after this Moza stuff. I'll probably get some magic stuff to try. Hello, Liu Kang. Welcome along. No, no. I think the only fix for this is to restart the game. Let's just leave the mouse over there. There we go. Menu hack. $25 cars in here. Such a great track, this. Well, I'll restart and we'll do another race on this track. So for people that have downloaded it, give them a chance to get into it. Oh, we're up to 5th. Get in there. Nice. I don't know why your game crashed. Fast Boy leading the way, followed by Thomas Schmidt in second and Microlander in third. Inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside. Thanks for the sound alert there over on Twitch. One of the classic Game of Muscle remixes from voice chat. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Asetto's great, yeah, Cobra K1. Yeah, their wheelbases feel really nice. I've not got one at home, but I spent a good like 30 minutes at Sim Racing Expo trying the different wheelbases and messing around with the quick release and wheel rims. And yeah, they're really good quality. Feel really nice force feedback.
Let's go.
The only thing I'd say about the Asetto stuff, negative-wise, is that the visual design of their button boxes looks really tacky, but the actual functionality and feel of it is really solid. Not to really diss their product designer, but it kind of looks like 80s kids toy, which maybe in 20 years' time it will look futuristic, but at the moment. It doesn't look premium, even though it is actually very good quality. Probably, it's because it's very like angular. It's kind of like how Lambos look a bit.
The pace car is out of control.
Chapilt, thanks for following. Yeah, appreciate all the subs and follows on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you. Oh yeah, if you've got Amazon Prime, by the way, guys, and you're watching on Twitch, you can link your Prime account, and then you can subscribe for free. I get some money, you don't get adverts. Happy days. Bezos loses a bit of rocket fuel, the usual. The Ultra Gamer design. Yeah, I mean, for me, I like more... Design-wise, if I was a product designer, for me it's just about being very minimal. I think there's still space within the sim racing wheel market to design a steering wheel that's like a very minimal design, like visually, like very simple looking design focused around needs for sim racing, ignoring all the design language from motorsport, slightly mildly beveled edges,
The pace car is out of control.
mostly flat, maybe like grey or black, just completely matte black, like a very sort of matte polished black. Yeah, I think I could design a really good Formula that would stand out, look really good. Yeah. Thanks for following there. Appreciate it. I missed your name, sorry. You know how like the Game Boy Pocket, you know how like that kind of flat, like the dark grey Game Boy Pocket, or like that sort of a little bit thicker for it to be a wheel at the grips, but something that looked more kind of square, but as a steering wheel. Not square, like rectangular. Yeah, well, I design my own wheel and someone can copy it. Yeah, that's it, Fanny. I don't think I'd sell many special edition Game of Muscle wheels. I ain't got the audience. Jardier might be able to, Jimmy might be able to, but I'm too small. Hang on, guys, we're one place away here from the podium. Oh! That back mark, I think that was... Oh no! Oh, what a shame. We podiumed in the first race here. We're going to restart. Great driving by Thomas M. Vandis, myself. Oh, it's a podium. Thank you. Guys, at the end of the race, please drive around. We'll get it eventually. Fast Boy in 4th, Motor Rosso 5th, Owen Risk in 6th, P. Oscar in 7th, Josh Martin Slow, too busy shilling Fanatec in 8th. Jax in 9th. R. Ujan in 10th. V. Anderson in 11th. Gunner 12th. Antoine Jacket Potato 13th. In 14th. And Storbart in 15th. There you go. I'm gonna reset the server for another race here, so even more people can join in. We can see if my computer catches on fire. But that was good fun, that. Nice driving, guys. Robe O'Neill, what's the best high-end wheel? Yeah, in my opinion, it's still Simucube. But you know, between the top-end Simucube and Acertec and OSWs and stuff, it's very marginal. Oh, he's using the Punterino excuse, the classic excuse. Right, server's going back up, guys, with a reset. We'll have a slightly shorter quali on this as well, but that'll allow more people to get in. So, please hold. Please hold. Right. We'll have a 10-minute quali here. Get in there, guys. Server's back up. See if we can get 30 people in. That'd be cool. We're really pushing the boundaries of what my computer can take before it bursts into flames. Oh, look at this lighting. This looks good. Thanks for subscribing, Graham Jenkins. Welcome to the channel. The game muscle wheel just doesn't work on X. Well, you know, it actually electrocutes you. Only fair. Look at this. This looks like a next-gen game. This looks... If someone was to show this in VR or on like an 8K screen or a 4K screen, like basically how I'm playing it now, as a public demo of the future of sim racing, people would be like, oh, wow.
The pace car is out of control.
It's so funny. Like this... And this is running at 120 FPS, so it's butter smooth as well. This is a mod track. It's really good. The skybox is particularly nice. This clouds are really nice. $20 people in here. What sound am I using? The RSS 1970s Formula car, which sounds a lot better than the default car engine for this, and the RPMs line up. The real Radical has a motorbike engine in it, so it should sound more high pitched, but. I need to start a new poll, actually. Let me just do that after this. Quality up. $23 cars in here. Get in there. Well, they have reference photographs. You have Google Maps. You have scan. You can normally find scan data. You could check it with other laser scan stuff from other sims. You've got video footage. You can you've got reference assets as well. I mean, it might be off by a few centimeters in places, but in cinema whilst eating. Is that with the Quest 3? I think if you nail the entry into that, you can do it flat out. You really do need to brake in a straight line with this car. You still upgrade Dino drives. If I wasn't upgrading my rig right now, I'd be joining you guys. Well, you know, you need to stop upgrading and start driving. Richard B, the best deal on Steam for the moment, Half-Life for free. Yeah, well, that is... Half-Life 1 is the best game ever made, fact. Like, no one's, other than Portal, maybe even Half-Life Alyx, and even Portal, and even Half-Life 2, I'd say are worse than Half-Life 1. I don't think any game has... No, they're good though, like Portal 2, Half-Life Alyx, they're really good games still, don't get me wrong, but like, Half-Life 1 is one of the most hands-off deliveries of story and gameplay, where you just play it. You don't feel like the game is telling you what to do. You feel like, oh, I have to escape this science facility, and oh, there's I need to use platforming and puzzles, and there's some stuff to shoot, and there's not actually that much action in it. Surprisingly low action game. It's mostly platforming. I don't get why we haven't had more games like that, because it's actually cheaper. Like it's difficult to design stuff very well and do good puzzles and things, but it's cheaper to make a game like that than it is to have loads of crazy AI character, NPCs, story, all this other stuff going on. It's really weird that it's like the art of video games seems to be lost on the vast majority of developers. Probably publishers forcing them to handhold players. Halo's great. Get out! What's it? Oh, I mean, they're different games, but Halo 1 came out years after Half-Life 1. They're different games. They're different things. The problem with Halo is it feels a bit more dated because of the amount of cutscenes and close-ups on characters. And that sort of stuff hasn't aged as well. Whereas when you're playing Half-Life, it feels dated when you're looking at characters that are talking to you in the game, but you're kind of more immersed at that point in time. When you do a cutscene, I think it takes you out of the game a bit. But yeah, the player movement and the especially Halo 1, the player movement and the AI, the group AI behavior is really well done in Halo 1. Fastboy, no, that's not the case at all. I don't know what's wrong with you. Fastboy said Half-Life 1 is only good in Mythical in the first 5 to 10 minutes. After that, it's an endless maze. Well, no. It's got a really good pacing between the weapons that you discover and the different weapons being novel. The environments change from the different locations in the research facility, from like what's a staff area, specific like research area for a certain thing, an office area, a more industrial area, so it feels fresh all the time whilst you're playing it. There's multiple bosses, like the first time that monster that picks up on sound, so you have to work out how to do that. The first time you have the platforming bit where you got to jump across the things that are moving along, which is at the time no one had really done that much platforming in an FPS game. The first time you come across a helicopter and using a guided rocket launcher. The first time you come across the soldiers and how they attack you. Those assassins and how you have to beat those assassin characters. So it's got like 7 or 8 specific boss characters that are effectively at the end of each little chapter bit that require a different puzzle element to it. Very much like Shadow of the Colossus, which has a different like big boss, but this is within the context of other stuff going on and platforming. Half-Life 1 should be like the benchmark for a first-person shooter, but most developers completely ignored it. Halo's a different type of game, I'd say. Because also playing Halo co-op is like really, really good. The only thing I'd say about Halo 1 that I thought was bad is it towards the end of it got a bit grindy and repetitive. But if you're playing it co-op, that wasn't really a problem because you were just enjoying, like, it made you feel like the expanse of the Combine ships and stuff. So yeah, I think Halo 1 was designed to be played co-op, and I think it was a much better game when you played it with like one other person, especially with the way the jeeps and stuff worked. You can't join because qualifying's just finished. We now have 29 cars here. Let's see what happens. And the poll's closing. Yeah, it's just a shame. I don't think every game needs to be like Half-Life 1, but I think it's a real shame that there aren't more games like Half-Life 1. Hands-off games, as I say, like Shadow of the Colossus, particularly. That's another game where you don't. The game doesn't tell you what to do. You just play it. And that is so immersive. Now every game is designed for like a 9-year-old that's like, oh, what do I do? Oh, there's a big arrow. There's an arrow pointing over there. Press E on this door. Go and get this. And it'll tell you. And then it's like, well, you're not playing the game at that point. You're just following instructions. How is that fun? Yeah, it's really weird that Microsoft dropped the ball so much on the re-releases of Halo, and then also the re-releases of with the new Halos. I don't know how you can mess it up so bad. You can't set one good lap. Well, sounds like a you problem. 31 cars. Here we go. Let's see if this goes into meltdown. Yeah, I've not played Breath of the Wild. I might give it a go. I've got a Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I mean the only bad thing about Shadow of the Colossus is the story makes no sense at all. I mean, it's something about being the child of your mother who's also the origin. I don't even know. It's mental. It's absolute. You know when. You got like Japanese anime that's a bit out there, and then you have like fully out there Japanese, like God knows what's going on. It's like our French cartoons are mental. The French are crazy, and their cartoons are even more crazy. But then Japanese anime, some of it's very grounded and makes sense, like Ghost in the Shell and stuff. It's all easy to follow. But the Japanese anime and Japanese storytelling, it's like completely nonsensical, but they go, oh, it's fine.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Thanks.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the best of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
That's a weird thing for someone to say. They must not know what they're talking about. The amount of comments, guys, that we had under that last AC video we did on YouTube, where people are like, oh, AC used by real drivers. It's it's like, yeah, actually, you'd be surprised. Oh, dear. Right, here we go. 30 cars on the grid. Oh no! How much did you spend on it? Rip wallets. That's still a lot of money. Right, here we go. Let's go! Hello, Random Call Sign. Guys, go and check out Random Call Sign on Twitch and YouTube. Give him a sub and a follow if you haven't. Woo! Oh my god, it's carnage. It's carnage. Store-bought in front of us here. Go home and play Tetris. Oh, this is awesome. Wow, up to 6th place. Look at this. The headlights. Whoa, he's got loose. Got the eyes on the grass. Where are they going? Dino drives. Hang on. What are my thoughts on boosted media's CSD? I don't know. I don't watch his videos. No, I don't watch other YouTubers, sim racing YouTubers' videos. Here we go. Whoop. That's a lie. I watch Dan Suzuki's stuff every now and again because Dan Suzuki's really good. As a reviewer, I would just watch Dan Suzuki. Oh, I'm going to defend the inside here. I normally just watch science videos and history documentaries on YouTube. Oh no! Oh, we got a car off the road. He's going to be rejoining slow here. Come on. Glorious 7th. Woohoo! Breaking up the draft here. Can't get past and that slowed us down. Fantastic racing. Oh! Oh! brakes on if you're spinning. Put your brakes on if you're spinning. Where's he? Where's he going? Jesus Christ! That car launched. Oh dear! What was that? That car just stopped at a right angle and launched. Not sure what happened there. New lines. Well, back to 7th place, as foretold in the history books of muscle. I like being in 7th place. It's one of my favourite positions to be. Oh, we're gonna have to do one more race here. This is well good. Jesus, he got to 88 miles per hour and went back in time. Hello, Indiana Duck. Welcome. Hope you're well. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's back marker. Nice. Nice racing. That's good. That's good fun, that. We've got to do another race, guys. That was great. We'll do another race round here. Woo! Gaspam and Dev with the win there. Well done. Dr. Pepperoni in second. Antoine Jacket Potato got third. Dabble fourth. Marcel fifth. Storbart sixth. Josh Martin in glorious seventh. Moto Rosso eighth. Jax in ninth. A Pog is in 10th. Ryan 11. A Alonso 12. Fastboy 13. M Vandis 14. Marcus in 15. And Microlander 16th. Chedhead in 17th. C Kaboosh in 18th. Player 19th. Barov in 20th. No, you're off to the gulag. That was good fun, that. Right, I'm gonna reset the server so more people can join, and then it's good though. We'll do the same track again, so and then we'll change over track. Download the airport track, guys. Let me give you the link in a second. We're going to make quali quicker. We're having a bit of a special here. Right, server's back up. Get in there. All right, Dimitri, thanks for joining us. Here we go. Now we're talking. By the way, guys, if you want to be on the list, if you subscribe on Twitch and YouTube, become a member, you get on the list and you'll be immortalised, and you'll be filled with regrets. Thank you to everyone that is on the list. Thank you. Hear ye. And now to the racetrack. Look at this.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Andrew subscribed and gained DP. The list is updated on Sundays. So you'll get on the list. Every Sunday we update the names and we'll see what the list is up to. I think it's on like 200 and something now. But I need a list counter. But thank you Andrew for getting on the list there. Appreciate the support. It's called, so what's the airport track called, guys? I can't remember what it's called. It's the Flugfahren track. Frankfurt Flugfahren. Now we're talking. Look at this. Pitch black. Oh my god. This looks amazing. Look at the clouds in the distance. Who needs to be able to see? This is the new way to play games. Right, we're getting 23 people in the server here. Oh, those sparks look good. Those are like some of the best sparks I've seen in a game. Oh, they've absolutely nailed the sparks. Like they're just like there initially and then they drop off. Yeah, but these are very realistic sparks. I factored too much sparks coming off everything. Oh, 5th place for the quali. We can do better. You don't. You just do power slides in iRacing. Who doesn't want an angle grinder? Well, we'll see what happens with the rain, won't we? Hopefully that improves things. Oh, 2nd place. Maybe we can get on pole here. Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to the rain. It's going to be hilarious. Imagine F4 in the rain. It's going to be so funny. What do I wish for AC2? Online ranking, good frame rates, and dynamic force feedback. I'll stick with 4th place here. Michael Lander, Fast Boy and Ryan in the top 3 positions here. Woo! Yeah, it's going to be pure content. It's just going to be absolute carnage, isn't it? Yeah, well, the problem is you kind of need really detailed force feedback in the dry, let alone in the rain. And rain basically means you have lighter steering because there's less purchase of the road, so there'll be less detail to the force feedback. So if the sim doesn't already give you good force feedback in the dry, which are more bitey, consistent conditions, I mean, the wet tyres, if you've actually got rain tyres on, they're more like road tyres in a sense. So they tend to have more controllable slip to them, and they tend to lose and gain grip slower to offset the nature of a wet track. So that can help, but yeah, like the force feedback needs to work perfectly in the dry. So like, you need a tyre model that works really, really, really good in the dry for it to be basic borderline acceptable in the wet. So it's kind of weird for people to be pushing for iRacing's wet weather and stuff. It's like, well, it doesn't even do dry properly, so. Yeah, but they don't know that, so people don't get it at all. They just take it as gospel. So, Antoine, what in this? Oh no, that was the strobe. The day-night strobe was half the fun. Oh, here we go. How many cars have we got? 24 cars. Nice. Gary Clark, people just don't get that a racing game, whatever the title is in IRL, and never will be. Yeah, and they get salty over any little thing that, like they are real. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm an IRL pro sim racer, streamer, so, you know, I'm allowed to complain. Gasper, do I remember? I do remember when their time went forwards and backwards, yeah, because it was pretty painful on the eyes. RT Baines last to first. Here we go. Well, we'll see. We'll see. In Jay's brain, James, I completely agree with you on that about the iRacing rain, lack of overall quality in the dry. Yeah, well, yeah, we're in the minority though. I need a cup of tea. I need to eat something as well. I'm starving. Right. This should be good. Hey, people have to be careful on the first lap, guys, especially the chicane at the top of the hill. Here we go. Whitby Fish and Chips. Which fish and chip shop did you go to? The smoked kippers they do on top of the hill is really nice. I don't know if that's still there. They used to have the smoking sheds on the top of the... like if you're looking out to sea, on the right at the top of the hill near the Abbey. Smoked kipper. Okay, here we go. Nighttime race in the Radical, Road Atlanta. Store-bought, yeah. Well, I missed the start. There goes a car. Canada makes obsessed with his bloody Covent Garden fish and chips that he always brings up repeatedly. These £50 fish and chips. Motor Rosso slow off the road there. I think he got pushed wide a bit. Okay. He's going for the grass overtake. It's on. He's not making that. What was that? You're never making that. I had my headlights off, I didn't realise. Stealth mode. I was like, why is it so dark in front of me? Klingon muscle. Get on the tail of M. Vandis and Stillbart. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. We're closing. Let's go! Full charge. Go, 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 go! Yes, we should be in the draft here. Thanks for subscribing, Steve Swan. Appreciate it, welcome. Sorry if I miss your name if you subscribe. I have to concentrate on the driving. We're coming. Can we get the overtake? Come on. Whoa, we hit the curb. That's loosened him up. And Vandis, we're coming. Woo! Come on. Oh, he's made a mistake. He's gone. He's gone. Too much pressure. Boiled the kettle. Whoa, we might be able to get third place. Come on. Woo! Smileable stabs him. Ah! Oh, he's gone wide. Oh, Smileable, thanks for the raid. Oh my God, the timing. Yes. Woo! Guys, check out Smileable on Twitch. He does train sim. He does iRacing. He does commentary professionally. Smileable, check him out. Thank you very much for the raid, man. We're just about to come in third place out of 25 starting cars. Yeah, it was good timing. I was lucky the car in front made a mistake. Driving at night, look how dark it is with the headlights off. No, don't pump me off. Oh, come on, man. No. Defended that. He was driving into me there. I think that's fair. Hold it, hold it. Hold the door, hold door. He drove me. He drove me. It's fine. Tit for tat there. Tit for tat. We're both driving into each other. Hold door, hold door, hold door. We might have exchanged some carbon fibre there. That was good racing. Nice one. Hold door, hold door. Third place there for the Polars. Look at that. Choose outcome, yes. That was beautiful. Great at night, though. I mean, look at it. It's proper, actually proper dark, even with the sky having, like, the moonlight in, which is nice. How awesome is that? I mean, maybe I'm using OLED, so it looks absolutely insane. Woo! Nice one, guys. Nice race of everyone. Microlander first, Fastboy second, Marcel third, Storbart fourth, M. Vandis fifth, Dabby sixth, Antoine Jacket Potato in seventh, Motorosso eighth, Gasper Medev ninth, Gunner 10th, A. Alonso 11th, G. Odin 12th. I'm all right, Paul. How are you doing? How's the Ribena today? Why's my shortcut not working? There we go. Yeah, they were changing track now. Where to next? Let's see. Oh, we wanted to do Flugfahren circuit. What was it called? It's Flugfahren, Frankfurt Flugfahren. Did you guys download it? Flugfahren Frankfurt Han Revision 096. Is that the latest one? Okay, let me link it. Assetto, Corsa, Flughafen. Flughafen. Is it's not Flughafen, it's Flughafen. Like plane haver. Is that what that stands for? It has planes. Flight, no, it has flying. Flying has. Airport. I guess it makes, oh no, maybe like air? Port. Is it literally just airport in German? Flughafen. No, it has flying. Has flying. Oh, there's a new version, guys. We're gonna have to download it. Here's a link. I'll download it as well. Let's break the server. We're learning German, Master. Get it. Get the new version. Sorry, guys. You probably. I guess other people have already downloaded the new one. I get a cup of tea whilst this downloads as well. Back to the questions. Jamie B. Black. Do you want me to read your I read it as a robot. Black Friday buying advice for the shifter. And should I get the Moza KS or the FSR? I don't know. What do you mean? Black Friday buying advice for a shifter. Oh, the Fanatec shifter using my affiliate link is reduced price at the moment, and quite a good shifter if you like to go to sequential and H. But if you're going to buy Moza wheelbase, you could just get a Moza H pattern shifter, which is quite good. I mean, it seemed all right when I used it. I've not used it for any length of time to know if it's durable. The KS or the FS, what is that? The two different shifters they do. Hang on, Moza, KS, FSR. What's this? It's too many. Do you mean the Formula Racing wheel? Well, you know, I don't accept poorly worded. So I'm using the Formula wheel here, and I would say this is a very nice wheel, but it's a very expensive wheel. You can't use Sim Hub with the screen. It works nicely and it's got options. It's fine. It's a really nice wheel, but it's very expensive. It's got loads of options. It's got shift. It feels great. It's good. It's just very expensive. I don't think they do a smaller wheel. This wheel, which they do, which is a lot cheaper, although it's too big. I mean, it's good for GT3 cars, but too big for Formula, really. But this is a really, really good value for money wheel. Like, if you wanted a GT3 Formula style wheel, this is awesome. Highly recommend this. I don't know if they've got any other cheaper Formula wheels like this that are the same diameter. But yeah, if you were going for a separate shifter, I would probably go for a Fanatec sequential, 1.5, whatever it's called, the H pattern to sequential. Right, we're downloaded. Oh, here we go. We got it already. Race department's downloads seem to be working a lot better than they used to. Let's install the Flugfahren. Ausfahrt. No, I don't. I'm not involved in a broadbent charity race. I don't do charity. Oh dear. What's going on here? Any good dedicated sequels? I heard the Fanatec one has the tendency to die in itself. What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, I've been using the Fanatec H pattern for a long time. Housing Valve just released a new sequential that's probably really good. Yeah, I imagine it's not cheap though, but it'll be interesting to see what that's like. The new Housing Valve sequential. Oh, installing a track here. Installing track. Successfully installed. Right. I'll get the server set up. Did you guys get the link to it? Do I need to paste it again? There you go. Let's get this track sorted out. It's fitting that we're going off to Germany. I'm going to use this music at my funeral. That was an impression of me at my own funeral. It's a pretty good impression, really. But I nailed it. Right, here we let's get this track. Oh dear. Right. Let's get the track sorted out. It's not Friday, it's Tuesday. What are you on? Alright, you ready, guys? Are you ready for some real racing here? Nice and relaxing. Right, here we go. Traditional Christmas music. This is pretty normal music that you'd hear in a church on a Sunday. Right, servers up. Let's see if people can get in. I've linked it twice in chat. Maybe someone else can link it as well. But let's see if this works. This is a nice, sensible racetrack. A nice, sensible racetrack for a sensible race for sensible people. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. Did it load for you guys? Oh, no! 48. Oh, hang on.
Maybe A48 HR stream will get you to that elusive funeral. Can't wait for it.
Stream. Thank you, Extants, for the donation there. Really appreciate the £3. That's a box of tea. Oh, it's working for you guys, but it's not working for me. Why is it not working for me? Do you have to install this track manually? Why would it not work for me, but it worked for you? It's my server, damn it! Oh, it's working now. Oh, it's that thing where the first time you load it, it doesn't work. Weird bug. No, just the second time it'll work. It's AC playing tricks with you. Look at this. This is a real track. This is where it's at, guys. This is sim racing. The camouflage, because we've got planes flying over. So this. Download the right version of the track. I don't know. It's on race department. Oh my goodness! Where's he going? It's a pretty standard racetrack, guys. Nice one, get in there, Shady. Helicopter. And then we go through the baggage. You've got multiple choice. Where are you going? You go through the planes. Where are you going? Through the baggage hand. Obviously you drive through the baggage here. Watch out for the engine. Over here. Then it's a right-hander. How do you guys not know this layout? It's such an obvious layout. You noobs. You guys just need to learn. You need to learn real racetracks. Oh, look at this. Onto the runway. Beautiful. That looks really nice with the clouds. And have a right-hander here. Well, where's he going? And he's gone. Then it's left here. I mean, how do these guys not know this? This is such an obvious track. Any real race driver knows this track. They're just lost. What do you mean? This is totally normal racing. This is totally normal racetrack. This is like your average British racetrack. I don't know what you're talking about. There's big signposts telling you where to go. It could be more simple. There's a nice landing lights. This is how you combine Microsoft Flight Sim into racing. tight right-hander here. This is Flugverein Frankfurt. A pretty well-known Formula 1 track. Oh shit! Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to redo the server. This needs to not be 5 laps because 1 lap on this track takes, but we won't have enough fuel. Let me redo this. Slight error. I forgot how long the track was. Well, that's the pit lane on the left, obviously. There we go. Look, first. So that's a lap of this track. Guys, I'm going to reset the server quickly with a 5-minute quali. Well, it'll allow more people to join in. Slight error there on the race length. Don't mind me. I mean, with the organisers of this race, they're still working on the planning. Also, the time of day could be a bit better. It's far too bright. We need to make it a little bit duller, so we'll do that, and then we'll have it as a 2-lap bonanza sprint race. Here we go, and there you go. Server's back up. Get in there, guys. Yeah, don't worry about that, Paul. We don't worry about the details at the Game of Muscle Race League. It's all about the racing. It's all about the driving. We know what we're doing. Right, get out there, go. Get your lap in. Right, this whole track is basically a manhole. Yeah, you might want to turn your force feedback down a little bit because the road's a little bit bumpy on this. If you didn't have RSI and you've got a direct drive wheel, well, you now do. That's how realistic Assetto Corsa is as a sim. Rather than having to wait years of doing racing and go-karting to get RSI, you can get it within a few corners. That's the majesty of sim racing. Instant physical damage. Where are you going? Right, we're going through the baggage line. There's the Huey helicopter. I mean, I think this is the pinnacle of sim racing, to be honest. I think one of the baggage lines actually moves. Oh my god, that's a bit of a... Ah, fuck! Alright, now this is the racing line. Ah, no, he puts these big lights on the runway. Alright, let's not take that line. Ah, there goes the plane. We're back on the track. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. No restarts. This is just pure racing. Pure racing on this one. We'll do a prediction. Top 5. There you go. Why don't we have any runway airport-based racetracks? I mean, Top Gear test track is, but to me, this is to put a map on. It's Sebring, but that doesn't count. They don't really drive on the runway. I mean, Silverstone as well, but again, that's driving around the runway. Same with. What's it? Goodwood is it's the taxiway rather than the actual runway. It's not even a taxiway. It's normally like the road that would connect the defensive, because they're often World War II airports that are converted into racetracks. Bedford Autodrome. Well, even that's not the runway. I think part of the straight might be the runway. I think that's it. Half of Bedford Autodrome Straight, I think, is runway. Or was runway. If you... What? He was spinning. If you are doing... At Silverstone, where they park... The car park is part of the old runway. And if you do like a driver training thing, sometimes that's on the runway. That's about it, really. Oh! Technically, Red Bull Ring start-finish line was used as a runway for Red Bull Air Racing. That's why it's got the markers on it. Yeah, Top Gear test track is runway. Like, it is an actual legit runway. Right, here we go. You get one lap. That's all you need. I think we've got this pretty nailed, to be honest. But yeah, you know, I think so. You know, sometimes you have tracks for Assetto Corsa that are a little bit of a mockery, but it's good to have tracks like this that basically FIA grade. You know, it might be fictional, but you could see them racing this in the future. I wonder what this track's like on a motion ring. Oh, watch out for the baggage car! Someone's stuck on the baggage car, I think. Yeah, you have to watch out for that. I think the tight line through here is safer. Oh, look at this paint. It's as wide as the car. Oh, missed the corner. Oh, no. We had such a good lap going there. Got a little bit disorientated there. Don't mind me. Oh, no. Oh, bugger. Oh, shit. Come on. Ow. Well, we nailed this lap. It's alright, we're still up on our best lap. It's fine. we're still there. Don't. Oh, God, the tyres are dirty. Ah, that's a good call, Paul. I think we need to do some Nissan Primera. Guys, get the Nissan Primera downloaded if you haven't. That car is fantastic. The Nissan Primera is one of the best, if not the best, front-wheel drive cars in sim racing. Now, it might not be the most realistic, but it's fun, and that's all that matters. Ah, missed. I've just done a lap. How can I forget the car behind was following me? Don't follow me. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, my goodness. It's nice how the clouds look like they're far away. Nailed that entry there. Fortunately, this car's well built. Don't need to worry about a little bit of contact with the wall. There we go. Great lap. Fantastic. Into the lamppost he goes. Jesus, this track's so brutal on your DD wheel. Right. 40%, 60% think we can get a top 5. 40% think no. Well, no. Skybox is Pete Jarham's sarcastic git of YouTube, as opposed to clouds that are right in your face. No, the point is, skyboxes, the clouds can often in video games look too close to you. Like, they look very low. Like in real life, you can have clouds that are quite low, but in video games, they often don't look like they're far away. Do you know what I mean? This was made by a German, so that's why this track is how it is. Richard B, 21 people have signed up for this shitfest. I think you're mistyping the word incredible race on one of the world's most respected racetracks. I'm sorry, this track is horrible. Again, I think you've misspelt absolutely close to perfection. The lack of faith in this circuit and what this 2-lap race is going to be. All that matters is if you win, and 60% of the poll voters think that we will. 12,000 points on the line. We'll get in the top 5. We've got this. We've got this. So this is a track of survival. Prepare for death, Red Jones. Well, it's good advice in life. Yeah, I mean, this is basically this is a normal. Look at this helicopter. He's enjoying himself. Top five. Yeah, don't worry, we got it. Stefan, can you do circuit thermolito? I don't know what that is. I'll have to Google that. Well, we're just waiting for people to finish the quali lap here. Yeah. They're also making music whilst we're waiting. Race car. Race car. Race car. Race car. The famous Kraftwerk song Race Car, #1 hit back in the 90s. I'm in boarding group 1. Do I get priority? You get priority punt. Boarding group 1. Oh, that'd be a really good name. That'd be a really good gamer name. Boarding group 1. I want to start a techno band, DJ boarding group 1. Band name boarding group 1. It's the best band name ever. Boarding group 1. Oh, here we go. Well, that's my band name sorted. Thanks for that. Boarding group 1. I don't know why that's funny to me. Stupid. Here we go. Oh, look at this proper fine German concrete building to our left. Oh, you need a faster computer. I'm on 120, and that's with me recording and streaming and hosting.
Let's go.
Let's go. Achtung! Get ready for a clean. Take it easy at the start, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Where's he going? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's in the lamppost straight away. Oh, watch out, guys. Watch out. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Oh, my God, there goes another one. Ah! No! I fucking... Ah! We're still going. That went well. To the back we go. Look, that was hardly fair. We avoided half of that. Right. Off track overtake. Don't worry. Where's he going? How's Josh Martin in third? What a fraud. Right. Back to 13th. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, gosh. Oh, you idiot! Oh, you idiot! Oh, you idiot! We were doing so well. Wait, he's lost. Here we go, here we go. Oh, no baggage handler! No! Why is everything going wrong? Everything's going wrong in this race. Absolutely just... Oh, we're in 10th though. Not everything's got... I think some people have gotten lost. Nailed it, guys. Oh, this could be the recovery. No restarts. Where's Josh has gone? Where's Josh gone? Oh, he was in third and now it's all over. No restarts. This is proper racing. You don't restart in the Flugfahren serious race event. Are you joking? He's doing an endo in a radical. Oh, we're in 8th. We're in 8th. Oh, this is a recovery of the decade. How do we drive so valiantly and consistently? I don't know. Unbelievable talent when it comes to airport racing. Oh, what a pass! 7th place. Unbelievable. Perfectly smooth overtake there. Completely calculated. No, it's all right on Saria. Woo! We're going. We got this. Absolutely. 5th place is getting ever closer. It's all about consistency, guys. It's not about winning it on the first corner. It's all about taking the lamppost and then running with it. Oh, here we go. Gaspam and Debs holding in first place. Motor Rosso second. Jack's in third. Well, I got a car doing a pass on this. Nice overtake there. Can't really do much about that. Ah! 2 places. That's what you get. You can't hustle the muscle. Calculated. Oh, what a drive, guys. Only 1 place away from glorious 5th. Just raw. What's going on with him? What's going on? We've got a car. Schrodinger's race car there. He's half crashed, half hasn't crashed. Oh, he's hit the wall. Oh, we're into 5th place. This is a pure emotional drive. Oh, man, how do we do it? How do we do it? Oh, dear, we're moving up. There's no stopping us. The muscle hustle is alive. Might have missed the corner a little bit there. Whoa, and he's gone. Car just disappeared next to us. Oh, he's back again. Oh, 5th place is on the line here, guys. Stay focused. Oh, unbelievable. Surviving this race is half the challenge, really. This is high stakes racing. Where's the baggage handler? I think we're safe. Yeah. Oh, look at this, guys. We have Geodin in front of us. Nice bit of an air show there. Wow, those of you that believed in us with the poll, all I can say is you knew that we could do it. We do have a contender behind us, though. It's not over yet. We have Jax up right on our tail. Oh, bit of a defensive block there. You got to do what you got to do in the airport racing. You know, sometimes you got to be aggressive. Whoa, he's almost on the inside. Oh, he's right in our tail. We're in 4th place though. Oh, almost a podium. Come on, come on. They're right on the tail. Shut up, pass. I mean, this is an emotional drive for Team Muscle here, I'll be honest. It's probably one of the best drives we've had all year. If we can maintain 4th, maybe even get a podium, all it takes is an accident from a car up front. Oh no, we got cars behind. Full attack. Oh dear, we've got the long straight. This is going to be a good opportunity for them to... Oh, he's lost it! He's lost that. Oh, they both lost it. Oh, well, that's freed me up a bit there. Ah, there we get a breather. Disaster. Gasper's won. He's already finished. Well done, Gasper. I'm hot and you're not. Thank you. What a phenomenal drive by Gasper. He's not just good at screenshots. He's not just good at making you depressed. He's also good at driving some of the most well-known racetracks to ever grace the motorsport. Oh, here we go. 4th place. An emotional finish there for us. Absolutely beautiful, guys. That probably represents the pinnacle of motorsport right there. Well, I think those of you that have rally skills will be able to dominate on this track. I'll take that though. I'm proud of 4th there. We had to recover from an incident at the start. I'm happy with that result. Absolutely beautiful. And yes, that for the polls that believed in us, choose outcome. Yes, we did get a top 5. There you go. There's your channel points. I think we should do... What's that other vintage track? Woo! Good racing there, guys. What's the other vintage track?
Okay, let's go.
So, results in. Myself, Gasper win. Simon 2nd. Motor Rosso 3rd. Myself 4th. Martin 5th. Martin Vandis in 5th. Gododin 6th. Jamie Wamey 7th, Jax 8th, Dabble 9th, Marcus in 10th, Christopher Kubish 11th, ATS PP Poggers 12th, Growfish Grow 13th, Shady 14th, Brian Babbitt 15th, Josh Martin failed and didn't finish. You guys, look at all these people that didn't have the skills to finish. Embarrassing, really. Absolute embarrassment. I think they should all be banned. Right, we need to... What's that?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing.
One of the best.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Can't disagree with that. Guys, what's the retro track called? The hello Zabby. What's the retro track? I say the retro track. You know what I mean? It's like a forest. Oh, what's it called? Hang on. Like a 1960s track. Let me see if we can get it. I'm starving here. Is it Riverside? Let me have a look on No, not Hockenheim. It's like a road. It's a road track. Let's get it off race department. Is it on race department? Ah, German Don would be good. I've already had a pizza today though. No, Riverside Raceway is not it. I mean, that looks like a good track to have. I mean, we've driven that before, but like, it's like a German countryside track. Oschersleben, yeah, that might be it. But that's another proper racetrack, isn't it? Now this is another bloody racetrack. It's a public road. I'm on about it's a public road. Strasflag. Do you just type in random words in here? Filderbergering. Oh, that's one track. Yeah, that might be one to get. Let's see. Yeah, well, that's one good. Yeah, we can get that. We'll do that. That's a good track. We'll have. Let's get that. There you go. That'll do. I just feel like driving into a tree, you know. All right, thanks, Smilerball. Guys, remember to check out Smilerball. Paul Smith is his name. He's on Twitch. Give him a follow whilst you're downloading this Filderbergering track. Trustmaster Martin J. What location does one need to inquire with the Department of Races to acquire digital files? Eh? What do you mean? What's the French track with the cobbled section? Which track is that? Where it's got it kind of looks a bit like Spa, but then it has a downhill cobbled section with a really tight right-hander. Tiger Bread and Lurpak, you can't go wrong. Rouen Le Assart. Yeah, that might be it. That's a good track. I mean, there was an R Factor 1 version of that track. Rouen. Rouen. I've been to Rouen. It's quite nice. Yeah, this is a good track. This is a RIP for R Factor 2, I think. Let's get it though. Oops, I just messed up the link. Let me give you guys a link to it when we download it. Yeah, most of the links I have on in the description, but then we're just downloading some new stuff that I've not put. What I might do is create like I mean, the thing is, I'd quite like to have a torrent file that just has all the stuff we use in it. There's not even necessarily up to date, but the problem is then modders update it, then it's out of date, and then they feel like we're ripping off their stuff rather than giving them credit. You know, and then obviously that might get shared separately. But what you just want is an ability for people to just, you know, get on the server and drive. And then have it updated. Is there so torrents? You know when you have a torrent file, there's no way to set it up so it's auto updated. So like, let's say you have the seed, the initial seed, and then is there not a program or tool so that, let's say you had like 20 admins of a specific file that kept updating it with the latest versions of stuff in that file? Is that a tool or a piece of software that exists? Well, install Filderbergering and Ruon. We'll do Filderbergering next. Yeah, for some reason Ruon won't install through Content Manager. You might have to install it manually. I think you just need to install it manually. That's all. Yeah, install Ruon manually. I need to eat something soon. I'm exhausted. How do you install manually? You open the zip file, go into Steam, right click on Assetto Corsa, click Properties, go to Assetto Corsa, click Installed Files, and then go to Browse. And then it'll take you to the directory of Assetto Corsa, which is normally Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Assetto Corsa. Then you just copy the file into the same file that's already there, and it should work. Right, let's set this server up with Filderberg. We'll change car as well, I think. Have I got Lime Rock? Yeah, I don't think I've got the latest one though. Where's Filderberg? What country is that? Oh, it's in Germany. There we go. That makes sense. Right, what car would be good for this? We'll do the Type 49. It'll be absolute carnage. But we can do. I'll set it up properly. We'll have a retro car just because you asked. We could do the Lotus 25. It's slower. It's probably better. I would do the Lotus 49 because people will want that. Yeah, the reason why I tell people to use Steam to browse the AC root folder is in case they've installed it somewhere else, and then it's just easier. Proper old-timey racing. Here we go. Let's just get this set up here. Right. Oh, this should work. I'll make quite a bit longer. I need to eat something, so there we go. Servers up.
Okay, let's go.
Get in there. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Thanks everyone for supporting us though. Thanks everyone that's on the list. Ways that you can support us if you want to. Oh, hang on. Oh, let's see if it works the second time. Ways you can support us. Subscribe, click the like button, watch the videos, bang your head against the wall, write a letter to your local politician, use our Amazon affiliate link in the description, use our Fanatec affiliate link if you're buying stuff, use our Moza, GT Omega, whatever. Just use our links if you want to. You can become a member on YouTube and Twitch if you want to. You can link Prime and become a member on Twitch for free. What else? Yeah. If you appreciate the support from everyone, it allows us to keep doing this. Beautiful. Yeah. I need to grab something to eat quickly because I'm absolutely falling apart here. I think I've got my H pattern bound. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. What a ridiculous track. Okay, we might need to adjust some settings here. It says missing. What's missing? Can you guys in chat help them out? I'm just I'm going to grab some food quickly because I'm absolutely blood sugar levels have just dropped off a cliff. So I'll be back in a second. Please hold. If you install content through Content Manager, it's a lot easier. nice. I ran out of food, so I had to cook something. Has everyone learnt the track? I had to cook some chicken. Totally ran out of food. Food disaster. How's everyone doing? This is a nice, easy track to learn, right? Everyone should have mastered it by now. I'm expecting to be able to follow someone that's quick. Return of the not this sound. Sons of Nothing. Hello. How's it going, man? Gamer Muscle Pitbull guy. Don't know how you replace it. Yeah, I have played Grand Prix Legends, but I don't remember it. I played it when it like years and years ago, and I think I played it with a keyboard or something. Never played it with a wheel properly though. Or if I did, I didn't remember. I didn't know that's what I was playing. You're trying to learn Nordschleifer. It's the ace. The key to learn a Nordschleifer is to break it down into like 5 different bits. I mean, it's not really that bad once. It's the last sector is probably the hardest to learn. Jet Red, my meal today was random. A soba noodle pot. 2 slices of pizza and cheese on toast. Sounds like a good mixed diet. Ah! Dee girl, Dee Will, what a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a Dee girl with a Dee wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. Dee girl, beautiful force feedback lady. It's a Dee girl with a Dee wheel. She's so beautiful and Eastern European, what a babe. Everybody needs a Dee girl. Put a Dee girl in your sim brain. Everybody wants a Dee girl, but she only comes out when you become a channel member of this YouTube channel. Weirdly gay girl with a Dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. She's locked in Jeremiah's cupboard. It's a Dee girl, the Dee wheel. She's so sexy, firm and powerful. It's a Dee girl with the Dee wheel. She's always walking at 40 Newton meters of torque. Dee girl, Jeremiah is blessed with the babe with the motors. Thank you. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate that. You will be added to the list on Sunday. The list on Sunday on BBC Radio 4. Oh, qualifying's finishing. I'm trying to eat my chicken. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining. A new victim. How many people have we got in here for the race? Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm eating out of a glass bowl. I have like these are like glass Pyrex type stuff with a lid on them. They're really handy because you can put, if you do meal cooking, you can, they're microwavable, they're oven cookable, and they last forever. No, I got them from Amazon. They're quite expensive. They're like £5 each, but once you've got like 6 of them, that's enough to cook like loads of meals in. Anyone can get in the race, but it's qualifying just finished. We're doing a 4-lap race. We're doing another one. I had to disappear off to cook some food earlier because I was starving, which was weird because I had a pizza. I think the pizza had too much sugar in it. Oh no, that was kind of at 12 o'clock and it is now 8 hours later. So, and I didn't have any breakfast, so makes sense. Right, here we go. Thomas Smith is poning it. Pedro Lopez, Jamie Waby. We've got some retro car talent here. Zeal. Oh, I guess it's quite a long lap. It is the most multicultural grid. It's all good. Crested Island, what is my wisdom for Black Friday? Don't spend money. Don't buy anything just because it's on sale. Don't get goaded into playing the don't get pushed into buying stuff that you otherwise wouldn't buy. Keep in mind that Black Friday was invented so companies could sell you products before Christmas, before they bring out their new products, for them to get rid of stock generally. Maybe not so. Maybe that's not the case with sim racing stuff. But yeah, buy stuff at your own pace. Don't buy stuff really. We have to think. Normally when it comes to buying stuff, are you, let's say something costs under £200 or something, or it don't really matter actually. If at any point in time, if you could go, oh, I'm going to get the utility out of that for its current price, then it would be worth getting. Pretty much all sales that ever happen are normally between 5 and 15% off. Which, as an individual consumer buying something, if you're buying something that costs over £200-300, you're probably looking to get something that's going to last for 5 years or so. In which case, the 5 to 10% price difference shouldn't be the deciding factor of whether you get one thing or the other thing. Unless it's, I mean, like, that type of sale would only really make sense if it's a commodity and if it's a short-term purchase, or you intend to sell it and make a profit by buying multiples of something. So this is safety grid spacing. We've had rumours that one of the drivers is drunk. Probably true. Right, here we go. This is going to go well. So you have to be drinking whiskey or something to drive this car. So that's my advice for buying stuff. Don't buy stuff. In a different postcode. Yeah, but you're closer to London, so you can sell your starting position for more. Oh, this car looks amazing. Oh, we've already got a car in the wall. Ah, there it is. There it is. Every time. Ah, there it is. Nice clean start. I can't see. There it is. Can we have a... As predictable as you could predict. Let's do a restart on that, guys, and let's take it easy. Just drive into the smoke. Every time. You knew it was going to happen. You just knew it. Like I was like, why do I even bother? Right, guys, remember to take it easy at the start of this race. This is a vintage car. Imagine that contact means death. This is why they were alcoholics. They'd have their girlfriend in the pit box with a stopwatch, crying. Robocop on the Atari ST, I'll assume you're referring to. When are we getting a Robocop playthrough, Richard B? I need to get a new Atari ST. I can play the Amiga version. That's how the theme tune goes. Nailed it. Oh, where's he going? Oh, there it is. Oh. Yes! Overtook 5 cars! Ah, oh, calm down! Skill. Nailed it, guys. Oh, come on, guys! You have to brake for that! Oh, fuck! Ah. Right, we're doing one more restart. Guys, if there's a car in front of you... if there's a car in front of you, you have to drive carefully. Ah, it's alright. It's the corner's flat. Well, look, not when I'm driving it because I was too busy cooking chicken. Look, just typical Thrustmaster user, doesn't know how to use a brake pedal. Right, nice and easy. I knew this would happen.
Okay, let's go.
We got stuck together. Don't tell your girlfriend, Josh. Don't tell your girlfriend, but you were just rubbing against me. That's the hardest rub I've ever experienced. He put his car inside mine. I hope she's not watching. Ooh! Here we go. Attempt number 10. Bloody hell. Oh! Come on, you understeered into me. Right, one last one, guys. Last one. Last one. Every time. It's just gonna be this is like one time I was playing Live for Speed in like 2008 on SO City, and I think the vote threshold was like, it was like 15 people, 20 people on the server, and the vote threshold was like 30%. And I think it was literally half an hour of restarting, and then admin screaming in text chat saying, "Don't crash anymore." And it got to the point where it was just funny. It didn't even matter anymore. Oh dear. Here we go. Attempt number 100. We got this. I trust you guys to be able to do a clean lap. Oh jeez. No, guys! Woo! No restart. It's all good. I'm in control. That was close. Timed that perfect. Woo! Oh, the trees look nice. Oh, we got smoke, but we're all right. No dead cars. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're coming through. Oh, there it is. Oh dear, we're still going. It's all good. You see, you know nothing, Jon Snow. Nice and easy, guys. Nice and easy. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, this looks really nice with this, with the grass. Last time I drove this was before Shader Patch had the nice grass. This is gorgeous. This feels like Yorkshire. Oh my god, nailed it on purpose. That was close. Ah! Jesus Christ! That's terrifying. Oh! Jesus Christ. CSW 2.5 to a DD2. Yeah, quite a lot of strength difference. But I mean, the Club Sport wheel's not that bad, to be honest. For the original Club Sport's quite strong. It's like 8 Newton meters, 9 Newton meters of strength. It's more that it's just smoother and delivers the torque a bit faster. Ah, no, Tom, what happened? Slew rate! Ah! Nailed it. Use the fencing. Ah! Use the pavement. Oh, I always say use the pavement as a driving technique. It's there. You might as well use it. I mean, it's still drivable. Yeah, it's a really nice track. It's a little bit tricky, but it's really nice. Oh. This is Filderbergring. Nicole de Buring. I always forget about this one. Shit! I always forget that corner. So did he. Still two people that don't own AC, yeah. I mean, it'd be weird not to own AC, like, even, like, in the same way that I have BeamNG, but I never play it, but it'd be weird not to own it, you know, as a thing to just play once and try out, you know. You can't really go wrong with it. The thing with these tracks are that these are the type of tracks where you really need like 2 days of practice to really know exactly what you can and can't do. The problem with BeamNG is it doesn't really have a proper lock to horizon that always works. It makes me motion sick. It does have a multiplayer mod. It's just a bit of a weird game. It's quite fun in its own way, but it's a little bit weird. I think this could be quite a fun track for us to do like a hot lap server on. Or like just need to get that housing build software installed. I might do that after this race. They got a new. They've got an add-on that lets you just use a shortcut button to go through profiles, which would be really handy. Because cars like this, I like having a much less sensitive brake. I pushed the brake instead of the clutch then. I think the thing is with these vintage cars, they really get you into a flow. I think they drive more like how you have to drive a motorbike, where you really have to be set up for the corner a lot more than. Well, I mean, in all scenarios, you have to be set up for a corner if you want to get the absolute most out of it. But you know what I mean? It's like it's a much more sort of slow kind of. Almost like flying on the ground. It's more of a, as I said, more of like a motorbike approach to corners. Oh, got away with that. Use the bank, use the bank. Chris used the bank. I think 3 laps would be enough of this track. Bonk. It's alright. This is not playing Isle of Man TT. Oh, sorry. I'm braking a bit early. The leaves and grass on this are on the side of the road are reminding me of that Need for Speed track. Need for Speed Porsche Challenge had loads of roads with like leaves at the side of them. This bit of road's really nice though. It looks absolutely superb.
The pace car is out
follow him. Ain't gonna catch that name whilst I'm trying to drive this. Oh, crazy corner coming up in a minute. Oh! You really feel like the car getting light over that crest. Oh! Close! Bloody hell. Bonk. Good quality fencing there. Oh no! Yes! Still in front! Still in front! No! Oh! Ah! No! Ah! He beat us. We got the same time. We got the exact same time. What? Cheating. Cheating that. We got exactly the same time there. Oh, oh no. 1646. He got off 1646 644. I was 1646 648. 8,000. 100,000. Thousands. I don't know. We're bloody close. Gasper with the win. Nico second. Well done. And then Nico. Kamikaze third. Josh Martin cheated to get fourth. Pedro Lopez fifth. ATS PP Pong is sixth. Alexander Quiros seventh. Oh, Gremlin Gats is subscribed on Twitch. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. You will be kept on the list and updated. The list is updated on Sundays. God Oldin. Alexander Quiros 17. God Oldin 8th. Christopher Kamich 9th. Myself in 10th. I can't read. I can't read. No reading. This is a no-read zone. Good racing, that. I need to, like, dial my car in a bit, though. I don't know if it's setup or force feedback. For some reason, this car feels a bit loose on this... with this wheel. Which is weird, 'cause it's just this car. Right, should we do another vintage car around a vintage track? Yeah, it feels mushy, but I don't know why. I don't remember it feeling mushy. Maybe it's the should we do the same track but with just one lap but with the slower Lotus and we can compare it? I've changed the time of day as well. Let's do that. Let's do like we'll just do 2 laps. I'll make quali quicker and we'll put the slower car on and see what that's like to drive. So let's make it just quick quali. I'm gonna change the car to the slower one. Tech Racer TV. If you had a budget of 5,000 for an entire sim racing setup, including PC monitor, what would I go for? 5,000. So I'd focus most of my money on the PC because you don't want to upgrade a PC once you've bought it. And and that's what you get your performance from. So you're probably gonna have to spend at least 1,500 to 1,800 on your PC and your PC parts. Maybe that'll get you like a nice AMD Ryzen system with a 3070 or something, which would be fine for most sims. So let's say you spent 1,500 on your PC. You can get a really nice 32-inch monitor pretty cheap. So like, okay, let's say you spent £2,000 on the PC and the monitor. Put that to one side, and the headphones and everything. So that's your PC. £2,000 on the PC. PC monitor, whatever, blah blah, done. Right. I'd get a cheap T-slot sim rig, which you could get for like £500. And then I would get the Fanatec CSL Elite V2 brake pedal because it works fine, and I might as well save money on the pedal because they work great. So you can get that, and then maybe if they've got a good deal, I'd probably get like a CSL well, actually, I'd rather spend more and get like a Club Sport DD by Fanatec, or a RS12 Moza, or a SimMagic R12 or something. So that's like, and then a separate H pattern. So that's like another £1,000 on that, give or take, and then another wheel rim. So yeah, I'd basically most of the money on the half of the money, or 1,500 on the PC. Then I try and get like a 12 Nm wheel, load cell pedals, cheap load cell pedal, cheap as possible load cell pedals, and the H pattern. I might get the Fanatec H pattern, to be honest, or SSH or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Let me just get this car on here. Well, it's not really cheap. The Thrustmaster shifter is not really cheap. The new shifter is still the same as the old one. It's like the TH8A. It is a good shifter, though. I quite like how it feels. It's not very heavy, but it feels fine to use, so that's all that matters. Just setting the server up. Oh, well, they made it cheaper than... Ah! Oh! Namataku! Thank you very much.
Fiver for the driver.
Fiver for the driver! Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Super generous. Big box of Yorkshire tea. Cheers, man. Thanks for using our high skill donation link as well, because I get all the money. Right. Get this. We'll put the conditions on. Let's go a little bit earlier in the day, so it's a little bit more sunrisey. And then we'll go for broken clouds. It'll look emotional. Totes emotion. 1,200 doesn't get what you're used to. What do you mean for a PC? Yeah, you kind of have to think. Well, it depends what you get and how. So the thing with a PC is, if you're happy to be gaming on a 32-inch 2560 by 1440 curved monitor, which you can now buy for like £250, you can get those monitors now, the 100 plus hertz. Well, that's probably a driver issue, Shumi is King, with that's probably to do with Chrome or the browser using the graphics card or the specific drivers. You can run Chrome in software mode. Right. That's YouTube though, being stupid. Well, I don't even know if that's an AMD thing or not. Right. I think we're set for the server. Right. Oh yeah, we need to turn the laps down for the race here. How do you get shader patch 0.2.1 on Ilya's Patreon page? Here we go, 2 laps. Qualified. Right, there we go. Server's up if you want to join it. Get in there. Let's see what this car's like. There we go. Tim Carter, I really need a new GPU. You want to go with AMD? I wouldn't go with AMD GPUs. Oh, this car looks really nice in grey. It's got a Cooler Master heatsink attached to the side of it as well. This is where Cooler Master heatsinks come from, old Lotuses. Yeah, personally, I would not go with an AMD GPU at the moment. I don't know. Like, I'm sure people can be fine with them, but I've always had driver issues with AMD stuff for a long time, and sadly, AMD because of Nvidia sort of bully and financially push themselves into game developers and game support and game engine support. So a lot of the time you just get better performance out of the Nvidia or less random issues. But yeah, with Gasper, you're just one person, so I'm not saying that AMD's terrible. I've got AMD graphics card in my in one of my laptops, and it's all right. It will depend what you're playing, what you're using, what price point you're entering at, what you're doing. But if you're going for on the higher end, I would just go with Nvidia. Okay, I see what you mean. Unless you want to sell a kidney. I mean, the thing for me as well. This it depends if you record a lot of content as well, and you use like OBS and NVEC and all these kind of things. AMD has its own equivalent, but Nvidia tends to do other stuff like that a bit better. But that might not be relevant to a lot of people. So yeah, I think if I was on that, like if I was trying to get the best bang for buck in the budget side of graphics cards, then I'd probably go with an AMD graphics card. But if you're in the mid to high end, I'd go with Nvidia. Vectrix Official, is there any alternative to the CSL Elite pedals? What do you mean by Fanatec? With the CSL Elite V2s, is there any? I don't know what you mean. In the same price point, not really. I don't really like the Thrustmaster load cell pedals. No, not really. Not at that price point. I mean, you're sort of talking about buying at high-end pedals. I mean, there are actually like VRS are really good value for money. I think you can get them quite cheap. You can get Mecha Cup pedals. You can get really good value. Yeah, so we were saying about with the gaming PCs, if you're happy to play it like 1080p, which is actually pretty, if you're playing on a 27-inch monitor or even on a 35-inch monitor with a 2560 by 1440, then you don't necessarily need to then spend shitloads on a graphics card. And if you're playing like AC, R Factor 2, and you don't need like 4K monitors and insane stuff, to get the most value out of a gaming computer for what most of the stuff it can offer. See. Oh no, this is. They need to update this because this is bugged. The bar keeps popping in and out. This car looks like a noddy car. This is half the power of the Lotus 69. This car actually handles better, I think. It's a little bit more balanced. Maybe the tyres are a little bit worse, but... Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, it's just hard to know with new game engines with Unreal 5 where the issues are going to be with it. The thing is, stuff like DLSS, if they do like a more budget 50 series or even with the 40 series cards, if you have a budget card but DLSS works really well, then it could end up being like the decider, really. Oh, this looks so good. Look at the sun coming through the cloud. This is like... How ridiculous is this? This game... The game itself is from 2014 and is utterly unparalleled in force feedback and physics, and then this lighting, which, I mean, yeah, I think you could say that Unreal 5 is more natural lighting, but it doesn't run as well. So here he goes on AC again. This is running ridiculously smooth and it's super crisp. Like, what? Bloody games consoles with Unreal 4 especially established this whole thing of like post-processing AA, because I missed that. Wallride, their thinking is people are sat miles away from the monitor, so they're not going to notice it's blurred because they're sat 5 meters from a TV, because people put a TV in the corner of the room. But if you play PC games, that is terrible. Yeah, I really don't understand with the Unreal 4 thing, the shader compiling stuff, how that ended up being a thing. Like, I know developers can avoid it by developing in a specific way, or by loading the entire level in one loading it all. But I don't understand how that happens in a... So Unreal 4, you know, was an advancement on Unreal 3. So it's like, how do you mess up, like, the one thing a game engine needs to do... Whoa! Yeah, we've got to be careful not locking up. Is not stutter. I'm not becoming a snob. It's just... things going backwards is really bizarre. And then it's just accepted because we had a period where things were moving forwards up until about 2019. And then, unfortunately... It's like there was a collective, probably everyone having COVID, there was a collective memory loss where it was like, oh, Unreal, blurry games, all this crap. It's like what? And which is ironic because VR has basically started to get its legs in 2020, and VR demands that you have proper anti-aliasing and super sampling and not temporal AA, not post-process. But it's like games consoles are like 15 years behind, and games consoles were like, what we want is photorealistic lighting and blur, soft shadows and all the, you know, and all like we want loads of details, but we we're happy with 60 FPS. It's like, fuck, like, even now on the consoles, right, console gamer and consoles, you look at, ask an average console gamer, they think 60 FPS is smooth. Like, they've been brainwashed. And it's weird because on the PC side, at the top end of the PC side, you've got people talking about 500 hertz monitors. And in VR, you've got people talking about 90 hertz being the absolute minimum, but ideally like 120 hertz. Most TVs on the market are now like starting to be 120 hertz. Pretty much any gaming monitor you buy is 100 plus hertz. So it's this weird like 10-year-old thinking that games consoles have like driven home as like an industrial norm. It's so stupid. All based around shoving loads of like assets into the game environment so the screenshot looks good. With some lighting and shadows that look crap when you're actually moving, but look alright when you take a screenshot. It's bloody weird like how badly consoles have crippled games. Well, Jason Murphy, in a sense, a developer can actually leverage Unreal a lot to get a game out faster to market. But the more they customize it, the more that you end up running into problems, and the more that you actually... The promise of... So, like, Hell Let Loose, for example. Well, yeah, it looks great. You've got these photorealistic buildings. You can fill it up. The game will manage all those assets for you. You can just stick them in there, and you can make it look photoreal. Oh, actually, now that we've shipped the game and we've got these huge environments with all these realistic things in it, it turns out that actually the game doesn't manage those assets properly, and actually you need to manually do LODs, otherwise it looks terrible. Oh, actually, you end up getting to a point where it's like, oh, well, we probably should have just stuck with a more basic engine tech, where you do have to do stuff manually because there's no way around it. Maybe Nanite fixes that with Unreal 5. I think that's the sort of dream, but... Yeah, bicycle tire skip barber, yeah. Look at this. Got 20 people in here, awesome. Well, so there's an argument that people who've used them say that like a 500 Hz monitor does look depreciably smoother. I don't know how much of that is actual reality. I did even more research into this whole monitor thing. There are TN panels which can refresh at like 0.06 milliseconds. I think it's using black insertion, like the screen flashes. The race is in a minute, Josh. So you can get close to OLED refresh on a TN panel, but I'd have to try it. Well, yeah, sim racing is not really a reactive thing that much. You know, you're normally, well, the problem is a lot of sim racers aren't driving off the force feedback. They're driving from visuals, but then they're driving mostly from a rehearsed process. In which case, it's kind of irrelevant how fast the screen refreshes. As long as it's consistently smooth, that's enough to know exactly where you're at. I mean, compared to a first-person shooter, a driving sim is like bloody nothing's going on. Tech Racer, if you don't mind me asking, at what point in your YouTube career did you start to see brands sending you products to review and sponsor? Alright, so it's a very personal question. I'm deeply offended. So if you produce YouTube videos that are of like reasonable quality and they like nicely edited, nicely sort of good microphone quality, companies will send you stuff really, really early on. Like even if your videos were only getting like 1,000 views, you could get companies would send you stuff because it's better marketing than, especially cheaper products. It's better marketing than anything else. So it's more about the quality of the video in terms of reviews. Like if you can do reviews that are of sort of like an okay, nicely filmed, nicely explained, go through the product features. It's basically a QVC advert for the product. And then your video can get 1,000 views, then that's basically gonna offer the value back to the person that's got the product. So that would be where you start getting stuff to review. For me personally, I started doing YouTube before stuff was like really formalized with how marketing companies approach YouTubers. So it's kind of a bit weird. It's not that it's cheap, but it is cheaper than paying for advertising. It's that it's more effective. It's literally QVC, basically. But people, the thing is, they're not really reviews. Most of these review channels that are reviewing equipment and gadgets and stuff, they're not actually reviewing it. They would never say outright, this is bollocks. They would always, it's like a shit sandwich with a mostly focusing on positives and mostly focusing on just demoing the product. And because the YouTuber, for being positive, they'll get more views. They'll get people that bought the product that are just looking for validation. The company will be happy and they'll send them more products. The view numbers of the video will be more because it's a positive video. Affiliate sales will be more because you're saying it's a good product or it's okay or it's not bad or some people might like it. That is, so it's market. It's like marketing. It's not reviews, and that companies love that. No, they're not. I'm not really talking about sim racing. I'm talking about in general, entirety of YouTube. The thing is, so a lot of people think when I'm talking about YouTube stuff, I'm just talking about sim racing stuff. So I've been doing stuff on YouTube before doing sim racing stuff. Like I did a lot of VR stuff really early on. I did a lot of gaming stuff early on. So when I'm talking about what works on YouTube, I mean as a whole, not just in sim racing. But yeah, sim racing products, there aren't really many absolutely dog shit sim racing products. There's a couple, I won't mention them, but not out of any of the main brands that you know, because it would ruin their companies pretty quickly. Ow! Drift entry. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's you can definitely tell which YouTube channels are the ones that in anything, tech, sim racing, whatever. It's really obvious which channels are. You know, it's a business of reviewing. It's basically, they're more or less unbox therapy. They're more or less unbox therapy. You can tell which ones they are because they go through like a product every bloody week. And it's, you know, it's like the Linus Tech Tips thing. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's just what those channels are. You know, it's a business. It's a good way of making money. There's nothing, I'm not saying it's inherently a bad thing. Oh, wait. Oh, nice light. Oh. That's cool. I can't believe he caught that. Wall riding. Hello, kitchen devil. This is what I find really weird with like Linus Tech Tips, for example, where he didn't seem to understand. I quite like Linus Tech Tips, so I liked it more when it was them just in the kitchen. But they didn't seem to understand that people were not watching their channel for serious reviews. People are watching their channel for unbox therapy with a person that's a fan of computer tech. It does, like, they do know a good amount about tech and stuff. They've obviously used a lot of products. But it's just like, oh, there's a new thing. This is what a person that's a bit humorous and drops things thinks about it. And this is, I know, is a nice video about it. Oh, here we go again. We missed that corner. Nailed it. That's the line for that. So, what's weird is the thing that Linus didn't seem to realise that is why. Well, I understand that as from a business perspective, just pumping out as many videos as possible makes a lot of money and grows quickly, so I get that. But they didn't seem to understand why people why people were fans of Linus. They're not fans of Linus for high quality reviews. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird for them to not be aware of that. I think Linus himself is a little bit insecure. I definitely get those kind of vibes, and that he wanted to be taken seriously, and that's why he pursued all the expansion of Linus Tech Tips and all the different, you know, building all the... Oh, shitting out. These brakes are terrible. Drum brakes. As for the criticism of them, I think that they were just pumping out too many videos, that's all. And then... Yeah, and then if you're doing that, you can't then be critical of other people, particularly. I think Linus can still be informative in its own way, but it's unbox therapy. Like, you can totally just... It's not binary. Some are more... some channels and review places are more unbox therapy than others. You know? So it's not a binary thing of, well, you're unbox therapy, you're not. But... there is, you know, it's very obvious. As I say, any channel that reviews more than one thing a week is not really a YouTube channel in the basic sense of the sort of, oh, it's an actual legitimate person that uses stuff. and you know, ultimately they're going to just basically start having departments and other people reviewing it. So it's basically like a magazine, you know. But you can't then pretend to be a genuine person that's giving genuine, subjective, individual feedback on something, because, well, you can't. You're a business that's going through products, and then if you're doing more than like one thing a week, you're taking it out of the box, you're going through the features, you're filming it. It's basically unbox therapy, so, which is fine, but you can't pretend that you're not that. That's how you make the most amount of money, though. Unbox therapy, but pretend that you're not unbox therapy. Pretend you're not a QVC advertising platform. I mean, to be fair, any like at the moment, I'm showing off this Moza wheel. I'm effectively advertising for Moza. That's why they wanted to. That's why they'll send it to me for free, even with me just saying I'll use it in live streams. You know, it's all marketing. Everything on YouTube, everything is marketing. You can't escape it. Paul Williams, you ordered a Fanatec 320 Alcantara. Ah! Bad time to read the chat. The biggest scam on YouTube channels, though, is mobile... I mean, I said this before. It's like mobile phone review channels, where there's so many mobile phones coming out, and the simple fact is, pretty much every single mobile phone is great when you first use it for the first 2 months. You only get issues with mobile phones for the remit of what you do on a phone. You only get issues after like 6 months of really heavy usage, it being in your pocket, it getting dirty, it being hot, it being cold, it having all the files on it. You cannot in any meaningful way review a mobile phone in anything under than 3 months of heavy usage in a way that helps you differentiate a phone from another phone for someone that's looking to spend £700 on a phone. So, I don't know. New Fanatec DD Pro or DD1 in the sale? Do you mean the CSL Club Sport DD? I would buy the Club Sport DD myself, using the Game of Muscle Fanatec affiliate link. That's what I would buy if I was personally, if I was choosing between the two. Oh! Give him a little knock, it's fine. If I was choosing between the two. Yeah, Jet Red, the best ones review it, then review it after a few months. I think that's all you can really do, isn't it? Because the YouTuber wants to get the money out of covering it early and the hype and the views, and then they also get the money of doing the 1 year review. But then how are you? They're not using that phone for a year, are they? So that doesn't even work. So they'll be using other phones. It's ridiculous. Oh dear, failing miserably at this. Oh, the brakes on this car are so bad. Everything about this car's fine, but its brakes, like, they work initially and then stop working, which is the opposite of what you want brakes to do. You'd want brakes to work worse and then get better. Playing both sides of the well, I'm not affiliated with any specific company with equipment I use, because I will just recommend to people what I currently think is the best, or evidently the best equipment. You know, like, why would you do otherwise? I get it. Maybe you get a sponsorship deal, fine. I don't think I'd want to do that myself, but people need to make money to live off, or they want to make more money. I don't know, for whatever reason, but oh my goodness, the brakes. Okay, drum brakes. I know why they move past drum brakes, guys. They're terrible. Simon's ponying it, I'm not. Yeah, I do know the. I've got the contact for the for people at SimMagic, and then that's the next thing I'd like to try after using this, because I think that I would say the 12 Newton meter spec is a really good spec. So it'd be interesting to use the different all the 12 Newton meter DD wheels, like I'm doing now with this. Like, actually putting quite a bit of time on this Moza. We've probably got like 200 hours on it so far, so I'd like to do that. You like actually practically use it with the different simulators, iRacing AC, you know, whilst live streaming, and then I'll be, and with R-Factor 1 and everything, and then just naturally you end up fiddling with the settings, getting it as good as possible, and then I can have a rounded view of what to recommend or not. This car's better than me. It's too strong for me. Oh, you mean like in terms of damage? Yeah. We're using a force field to keep us alive. It's an advanced technique. A rounded egg review. But again, this is why I keep saying it. Within the sim racing space, the reason I have a lot of respect for Dan Suzuki in particular is he's a good sim racer. He can actually drive. He's a better driver than me, and he uses his equipment for long periods of time. So, and he's very German. You know, he like goes through the specific points, and he's got like, you can tell he's sort of engineering minded. So, like, I think he's the best source for if you were looking for what to know about a certain piece of equipment. Obviously he'll still have his own subjective views as well, which is good. That's what you'd expect, but you know, it's puts the time into it. Which is I think that's one of the advantages of people that are live streamers. If you're just a reviewer, I say just a reviewer, it's a perfectly valid thing to be doing. But if you do reviews, and that's your main thing, you are, by the nature of that, you're mostly doing what's in the box. You're not actually doing the activity. You're too busy reviewing. And it's the same thing that happened with Linus, is early on, they were doing their own stupid, like, server projects. They were doing their own, like, they were like, oh, we want to build a server for us to use for our YouTube channel, and we're going to put it in this room, or we're going to use a tap calling, because why not? Or, oh, we want to build a gaming PC to actually use, you know, because they actually were using it. Whereas now, it would be like, oh, well, we're just buying this off-the-shelf server solution, and we're arbitrarily doing this for a video. It's all fake, basically. As hard as they try, it's all fake. Because that's just what happens when you end up having lots of money and being a big business. It just turns into a business. Oh no! Can I do that corner once? Jason Murphy, I think if I ever get a rig again, I'm going to go full VRS. I love the wheelbase and the pedals look excellent. Yeah, now the VRS equipment's perfectly fine. As I said earlier, I'm not a big fan of the pedals subjectively. I prefer the feel of other pedals, but they're a good company and their equipment is really good, and the wheelbase is particularly good. Their GT3 wheel rim feels really nice as well. It's quite expensive. You can get cheaper stuff that's as nice, but it's a good kit. Oh, I didn't even... Bloody hell, that was a disaster. Well done, guys that finished. And Nico, well done. Gasper got destroyed this time. Josh Martin got third. Thrustmaster ban. Dino drives fourth. Thomas in fifth. K Brooks in sixth. Godod in seventh. Alexander Quires in eighth. ATS PP Poggers ninth. Christopher Cabish in 10th. Well done, guys. Let's go to an easier car. This is too hard. This is too hard. Good driving though by everyone that didn't die. This is not a talk and drive car. It's too drawn out. I can't like quickly do a little wheel wobble. Flaming Clips, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to YouTube there. All right, TM Martin, Thrustmaster Martin, thanks for joining us. You're banned because you beat us, so that's a ban. Good racing, thanks for the punts. CSC35, noob question, Gamer Moss, about how do I alter the size of race essentials? I don't know if you can, other than in Content Manager. Isn't there a setting? Isn't there a setting in here for view and UI? Isn't there UI scale? I think there's a UI scale thing somewhere. Where is it? Ah, simulation value needs to be on 100. Where is it? Yeah, you can use race essentials. Yeah, I don't. There's a UI scale thing somewhere. Maybe it's in shader patch. Ah, here we go. Content Manager, appearance. If you click, there's UI scale here. I don't know if that just affects the Windows UI or in-game UI. But I think that affects the in-game as well. I'm not sure. Right. Let me get another server up. What should we do? Yeah, you could use Sidekick. Yeah, some apps don't have that, Jason Murphy. I'm just making another server here. We'll have something chill. What's this? What's this track? This looks mental. What's this track? What's Thermello? What is this track? Okay, we'll download this. Guys, we'll give it a go. Gasper's giving us a track. Let me paste it in chat. Here we go. Okay, Gasper's telling us to do stuff, so we're downloading it. Don't download. You wouldn't download a racetrack. Thanks to everyone that's subbed, followed, and everything. Oh, I need some energy perking up. Really appreciate it. Sunday we add people to the list. I still need to. We're gonna get this list on our YouTube videos. You'll be added to the list as a subscriber, or if you remember, if you do a monthly thing, you get put on the list basically. But thank you to everyone for supporting us. Need a biscuit. Right, track's downloaded. It's not too big actually. Oh, DDF Racer made this. Nice. Why did he make it? This is an actual real world track around a hydroelectric dam. It says here, Circuit Thermello is a 5-kilometer fictional temporary racetrack based on real-life location, using actual roads surrounding the Thermello Dam in California, winding its way. Is this because he walks around here or something? Did he just happen to know this area? Yeah, but why did he build it? That's the thing that's weird. Yeah, why would you just arbitrarily decide? That's so random. Yes, I'll just make a track about this area. Why not? Yeah, where is he? Ask him on YouTube. He's not live now, is he? Right, we downloaded it. Here we go. Oh, we've been poning it today. We've been going for 6 hours. I did have a 20-minute break though, so it's been a good stream though. We've had good racing. Those vintage cars absolutely wreck me. Oh, let's put the new crazy Formula rim on. Install the track, and then I'll get the server set up. We should go for like a not too quick car. I mean, that Megane car's pretty good. That's nice and easy to drive. The Megane Trophy V6. It's I don't know. You just stick the wheel on it and it works. You actually have to be quite forceful with it. When I first got it, I was being really careful. I was like, why is it not working? It's because you actually have to like ram it on. Ram it on. Where's this track located? Where's this Thermello track meant to be? America. USA. Right, here we go. Let's go for let's put the Megane Trophy V6 on. Or no, we'll just use a Kunos car to make it more simple for people to join. Yeah, I don't want to make it too hard for people to. Ah, the Kunos Porsche Cup car, that'd be good. That's in the game. Nice, not too quick. Really good handling. Porsche Cup 2017. Is that right? Was it 2000? Yeah, 20. Oh, the 2004 Porsche Cup's awesome. But we'll do the 2017 one. It's really nice. There we go. Yeah, that Maserati. I forgot about how good they were. I've actually got 44 slots on this track. We'll put it to 28 because it seems to be enough. You guys downloaded. Yeah, you can install it through, just drag it into Content Manager. Right. I have no idea what this track is like, so I've got rather good at setting up these servers quickly. There's a lot of options. Speed Demon. I've turned into a server god in my spare time. It's a hell of a fun. It's a hell of a fun. Alright, give some time for people to get used to it. Right, this should work. Let's see. Go. Join the server. No password. Get in there, Lewis. First time you run it, it might not work, and then the second time it should do. There you go. That's a weird bug. That I don't know why. The first time I try and load a track, it always crashes, and then the second, then any time after, it's fine. Very weird. Oh, look at this. Oh, this guy's really annoying flashing parking lights. Can you turn your lights off, guys? Or on, if you're parked. No, it's been doing this for a long time, but it's done that for like over a year. Here we go. Visit California. Yeah, I've got that. Everyone's got that bug. I'm not sure what starts it off, but everyone has it. Everyone has that same bug. Bloody hell, what's this? Fun house. It's a whole lot of fun. Ah! Okay. This is a mental track. Oh, that's nice. It's got like anti-rockfall material on the wall. It's a nice little detail. This is a crazy track. It's good. It's quite a unique layout. Feels like Norwegian in layout, like Norwegian racetrack. Missed that. Great, good job there. First corner gone. Oh, do you know, this would be good with the buggies, the crazy little cross cart buggies. I think we should rename this track DDF Land. Thermalito, Circuit Thermalito, Circuit DDF, Circuit DDF Racer. Go and subscribe to him on YouTube. This is his house. Circuit of the DDF racers. It's Circuit Thermalito. Someone could link it. Thank you, Gasper. I quite like this corner. It's like weirdly cambered and downhill, but it's quite fun. It's actually quite, it's an interesting layout. It's very different. Good job by DDF. Yeah, it's very tricky. It's very unique. It does feel a bit more like a rallycross sort of track, but it's good. Like this works with this car. Ah, good job by him. I did get some frame rate slowed down as I go into this tunnel, but I wonder if I could just turn the details down. Oh, hello, DDF Racer in chat. How's it going, man? This is great job on this track, by the way. I'm just saying that this is fantastic. I'm saying it's shit. I'm saying you wasted your time and you're an idiot. So this track is the biggest waste of internet space. No, it's really good. He said it's really interesting to drive. Good job on doing something different. I don't like T1 though, because I can't hit it. I keep bloody missing it. But I really like this corner coming up. I don't think I've driven a corner like this on any track in any game. Hang on. This left-hander is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I guess the closest thing would be the like Bathurst type thing. This corner's awesome, and then with the little nook right into the tunnel, absolutely fantastic. This is like the Bathurst section. Yeah, great. You originally made it for R-Factor 1. Yeah, so why did you make this? This location? Is like, why? What happened? What went wrong? Oh, bloody hell, let's do a bit of a drift engine to that. It's a bit of a weird choice. Yeah, I read through that in race department, but like, why this location? Answer the question, damn it! Why this random American power plant? Ah, damn cool. Ah, pun. That is good. Yeah, I got it. Jesus Christ. Joe Newell, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Welcome. I think we should ban DDF. Are you able to join so I can race you on your own track and then beat you?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, FCP78 has subscribed and become a member on Twitch. You will be added to the list. You will be added to the list, don't worry. On Sunday. The list on Sunday. Thank you very much for supporting us. Really do appreciate the sub. Keeps us in the sim rig. It allows us to produce such high quality content that you all have got used to depending on. I forgot how good this car is. It's Edward Dog, hello. You're at work, 9 AM. Oh, you're in Australia, forgot about that. But you still not answered the question. Right, you picked this location because why not? But like, why? When did you...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, the burner king. Thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate the support. You will be on the list, don't worry. Thank you. Did you just happen to have laser data for this or something? Major laser. I can't drive. Right, I'm happy with that. Great layout. It's interesting though. I think this is DDF's house track. It's rare to have tracks that are genuinely very different and also good. Like the layout's good, The only negative I'd say with this is for some reason I'm getting frame rate issues through the tunnel section. That could be like a weird AC thing. But it's a good, it's a really interesting layout. I'll be interested to see how it was like to race. It feels kind of like a rallycross track mixed with a Norwegian, you know, like Norwegian racetracks. It has that kind of Norwegian kind of layout feel to it. Little ring. I can't build tracks. I could actually. I know how to use. Well, I know 3ds Max. I don't know what the new tools are, but it takes so long. I'm slow. The Burner King Game of Muscle advice on the DD Gateway drug madness, please. Start with a 5Nm bundle from either Fanatec or Moza. I've not used well, I have briefly used the lower end Moza wheels. Personally, I would start off with Fanatec stuff. I prefer the settings. The wheels are defaultly supported out of the box. They've been doing stuff for a while. Depends where you're located, though. I think if you're in Australia, Fanatec have a bit of shipping issues to certain locations, so double check that. But assuming you can get a good price on it and they've got stock and stuff, Fanatec. Yeah, so in the UK, I think they're all right, to be honest, still at the moment. I think they've got a distributor here. So, the lower, so the CSL DD, but you could just get it with the boost pack. But that, so I've got a CSL DD. It's like there's one behind me there. That CSL DD with the boost pack is a really good wheel, you know. And then I only used the Club Sport DD at Sim Racing Expo briefly, but I did quite like it. This R12, Moza R12 is really nice, and the quick release and stuff on it's really good, and the wheel rims are really good. So you can't really go wrong with either, to be honest. I think I would still edge towards Fanatec though, generally speaking. Also, because you've got the CSL Elite V2 pedals. I had a kebab at Sim Racing Expo. I had schnitzel at a restaurant. I had kebab twice. And then I had fruit in my hotel because there was a little supermarket. So I just kept buying fruit. DDF Racer. Here we go. As for the location choice, I just thought a dam would be a cool track location. So I Googled some dams back in the day. Okay, fair enough. Good job, though. So you did give a dam. Or maybe a dam gave you a dam, and then you made the dam thing work.
The pace car is out of control.
It was, no, I don't know. It wasn't very good kebab. It was Mesa kebab. They're not good. Mesa food's never good. It's always a rip-off as well. There's like a meme about German mess, you know, like trade halls in Germany is called messes. There's a meme about how crappy their food is and how overpriced it is. Germans have a meme about it, which is well deserved. Which is weird because kebabs are awesome in Germany. I need a good kebab. I haven't had one for ages. I might get a German doner kebab soon. Not tonight, but like I might walk there. I need to pick some stuff up, so we'll do that. I need to get a new colander. Chicken. I like the chicken mixed kebab. How many people we got in here? We've got 3 minutes left to qualify if you want to join in. Nice. 13 cars in here. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, so back to the DD wheels. Part of me would maybe say, if you've got a well-paying job, you know, you're not. I'm just going to reload into the server here. If you've got a well-paying job, disposable income, you know, you're not on a budget or anything, I would suggest just getting a bloody. Just get like a Club Sport DD, or even just get a Simucube DD. Done. Do you know what I mean? I'd just be like, well, that's it. Get a Simucube DD with a nice circular wheel rim. Done. That's it. I mean, like even if you got like the Podium DD from Fanatec, like Emil's a good example of this. He does what I would probably do if I wasn't given equipment to review. Like Emil Bernstoff is well worth following. He's a good driver and a good entertaining live streamer. He just uses a round wheel rim with everything, Formula cars, whatever, and he's really quick and it's just convenient. Like a 270 or 300mm circular wheel rim, just change the wheel settings on the fly, sorted. Then you can focus on driving. But I don't have a SimuCube affiliate link, so I can't recommend it. Yeah, I used that OMP Trecento wheel for like 2 years, and it's not bad, to be honest. It's a good 300. Was it 270mm? Right, what is it? I never remember off the top of my head. It is. It's 300mm. Yeah. 270 would be like a Formula rim. But that's it, like 300mm wheel rim. Oh, maybe it is a bit smaller. No, it's 300mm, it says. Yeah, 300mm. You got that. You can drive anything with that. Perfectly fine. It's not too heavy. Not too light. Really comfortable. DDF Racer used to use my Formula 1 rim for most things, but have been loving the round BMW Fanatec. Which one's that there? Is that the Alcantara Fanatec round wheel rim? The older one? Or the new one? Floydan 777. I wish I could go to Best Buy and get Fanatec stuff, yeah. Well, that's why, so Thrustmaster and Logitech, people don't realise this. Like, people think, oh, this company sells like that, this company sells like Logitech and Thrustmaster sell so many wheels. Logitech especially, because you have to think, every high street has like one tech shop at least. And they will have a Logitech wheel or a Thrustmaster, right? And they will probably sell a few a week, but that's every, or like say one a week. Let's say they sell one a week, but that's every high street in every country in Europe. So it's like, well, compare that to just a single web shop for these other wheels on the market, and it adds up. Also in America, and then also most people have games consoles. That they're just buying a Logitech G29. They're like, oh, I've just bought Gran Turismo. I need a wheel to play it with. Oh, I'll buy the wheel, but I'll buy this wheel at the same time. Zedward Dog, I would recommend buying a third-hand CSLDD from a fat middle-aged Scotsman. Hang on a minute. Yeah, it's weird that sim companies tend to do really big wheels, D-shaped wheels, which is really pretty stupid for sim rigs. It doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, and then loads of Formula wheels, like thousands of and then Formula wheels at a GT3 size. It's like, hang on, if you're gonna do a Formula wheel, do it 270mm. If not, well, do a round wheel. Then you can at least use it for loads of stuff. Like, fair enough, if we had loads of round wheels on the market, fine. But we don't. We have tons of Formula wheels and tons of GT3 wheels. It's really weird. It's like, oh, okay. Here we go. Get in there. Ah, where's he going? Carnage! I moved out of... We're restarting. I moved out of your way. Come on. Come on. That's not how you spell that. Can you take it easy, guys, at the start, please? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these are... It's probably tire blankets on this. No, someone rammed into me. I didn't crash. There was an absolute punting. It was cheating. You know. As the god of the server, I'm in a position to abuse my power. Now, only me, because I have the power and I will abuse it. I'm like the dictator, the Pal Pot of racing simulators. Pal Pot of tea. Here we go. Hello, Stabby. It's a responsibility that I'm willing to use. Oh my goodness, guys, come on. Use your brakes. It's T1. There's some Gran Turismo tracks. Where's he going? Oh my goodness. Ah, I missed a corner. Just ignore that. Whoops. Don't tell anyone. Fortunately, the marshals weren't looking. Hello, Crazy Kurt. Oh, it takes me ages to learn tracks and get a good feel for them. This is DDF Race's fictional dam track. Really good. Someone can link it in chat again. It's a really nice track. I wonder what's causing this slowdown in the tunnel though. Everything else is fine. Maybe it's like an audio issue. It's the only place my frame rate drops is the tunnel. Which is weird because that's when the least amount of stuff's on the screen. So it'd be really fun driving some old Need for Speed tracks. Would be awesome. Thanks for following. Welcome. Oh, we've just got 2 cars flying. Ah! Off camber. Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely a thing with the tunnel. So yeah, maybe it is the lights or something. It's weird. Yeah, everything else is running exactly the same as anything, you know. Awesome. Oh, I see you, Paul. Thanks for watching. I really like this Porsche Cup car. It's really good because it's not that quick and it's really nice and controllable and nimble. So it's quite a nice, fun car to drive when you don't know a track that well. If you tap on race department, what's it called? Thermalito. I don't trust the grip. Oh my god, this corner is so crazy. Thanks, Edward Dog. Trying to catch. This is an active track. Trying to catch a car in front here. Woo! Wow, he's made a big mistake. You're going to hammer it through that corner. We got beat by Mr. Simon. Good racing though. Woo! Good driving, guys. It's a fun track. Fun track to drive. Nice. Oh look, off the countryside. Oh no, invisible wall. Nice one, guys. Let's check the results here. Gasper Medevd with the win there. Nico second. Martin Vandis third. AT yes. Poggers in fourth. Simon fifth. Myself sixth. Chedhead seventh. Shady eighth. Nemataku ninth. And K Brooks in 10th. Should we do a little Brands Hatch race in this car? I think that'd be good fun. But it's an awesome track though. Well worth downloading if you haven't got it. Thumalito. Get in there. Who's on your ass? You ass. We'll just do stock AC Brands Hatch with this car. That'll be fun. Brands Hatch. you ready, guys? Let's go. Servers up. Woo. Alright, who doesn't hug their cart pillow? Zugcraft, should I sell my CSL Elite V1 for 150? What do you mean, the pedals or the CSL Elite V1 pedals are fine if you've not had a problem with them. They're not that different from the V2s. I mean, you've got a little bit more adjustability on the brake, but no, just keep the CSL Elite V1 pedals. They're fine. I guess like the V2s are less likely to wear out over time, so in the long term it could make more sense because you have to clean the potentiometers on the V1s and they get dust in them, and sometimes the plastic breaks that actuates the motion. So you could do in the sense of if you can get 150 for them, pay 50, and then you're going to probably have something that'll last longer. So maybe, but other than that, no, there's no real point. Look at this, it's filling up straight away. Filthy Sim Racers getting in there. If you want to join us, guys, servers, just search for Game of Muscle. It's the bog standard Brands Hatch with it's all stock AC content, so. Hello, BRT. What's going on? We've been racing loads of mods. We've been going for like 7 hours. It's been pretty mental. We've done a bunch of mod tracks, mod cars. It's been pretty good. Zugcraft, thanks a lot. I want to do a proper upgrade at some point. Who's the builds of VRS? Yeah, but to be honest, the Fanatec pedals are totally fine. Standard stuff, BRT, yeah. Standard driving. The evening standard. How many people can we get into this? We've got 12 at the moment. Late night sesh, half past 11. Can't spell the other. I've got the spelling behind me. H-E-U fish S-I-N-K-R-V-E-P-L-Q-D-Z. Vowels. That's why I have the sign behind me, so people can spell it. Can you trust me? Someone with a sign for a company behind me? I don't think you can. It's a nice glowing sign. Niels was in the chat earlier. Poor guy. He comes in every now and again. He's like, why am I here? I regret being here. Whew. A little bit of a breather here. So people join in. It is a little bit bouncy. I think you can. It depends on the track that you're on. I think you can stiffen the suspension on it though. Jared Paul, James gets Simagic to send you the P1000s with the active pedal upgrade. Well, it's not really an active pedal, is it? It's just a vibrational motor, which you could do with a tactile transducer. But it's not necessarily a bad idea, though. Once I've got through Moza stuff, then and then the IMSIM pedals, then I'll look at getting some other stuff to check out. Yeah. You can counteract a bit of the ABS lock-in effect by moving the brake bars back as well. twice as fast. Oh, you moved out of your flat. So all that painting you did was pointless because you've now moved out of the flat and you're now in your house. Now you can play The Forest, louder volume. Are you still in the Midlands? Do a lap in a minute. I'm just taking it easy, catching my breath. I'm old, guys. That looked cool. The car leaving the pit lane. Oh, huge back and front garden with driveway. He's living like a king. You don't have to be that rich to pay people to paint. I mean, it depends how much you're getting painted, but if you earn, let's say you earn like 300 a day, or let's say you earn 150 a day, which is like 45k a year. Let's say it costs £270 a day for like two painters basically to do basic painting. It ends up being cost effective compared to you doing it. Like, you might as well do your normal job. So you know, anyone that was earning more than 40k a year, I mean, to be honest, if you're just painting walls, you might as well just do it yourself. Like, it's not that bad. Ceilings are a pain in the arse. Oh, I painted all the ceilings in my house. My arms hated me for a week. If you keep your walls white, it's not too bad. You have to, once you've done it once, once you've prepared it and you've done your walls once, it's fine. It's when you've got like I had a room in this place that had wallpaper, and then the wallpaper was to cover up the shit walls, and then I didn't want to get it plastered, so I then used polyfiller and a bunch of other stuff to sort of smooth over where the holes were, and then I had to paint it like 3 times. But yeah, if you had dark coloured walls, that's a pain. But I just get my family to do it, so I just watch them and mock them as they do all the painting. That's the best thing to do. You know, why do it yourself when you can suck a family into doing it? Sorted. Yes, suck off family. That's exactly what I said, yeah. Nailed it. Woo, let's go. You can get a dishwasher. That's a good purchase. I don't think so. Stream should still be going. $10 years. Hang on, you hated every day of it, but you still did it for 10 years. That's normal. I hate this job. Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Oh, I'll keep doing it. Why not? It's right, yeah, painting, it's almost worth it for afterwards because it looks really good. Especially if you're doing like really nice white paint and you use nice quality white paint. And when it's like, from how it looked before, when it's a bit shitty, to like brand new painted walls, it looks really nice.
The pace car is out of control.
McCown, hello. Well, BRT, I mean, I only accept your presence in chat due to you donating. So, quite frankly, you're not welcome here. I think that's unreasonable. How dare you spend money on a place to live in as opposed to an idiot YouTuber? Really, where are your spending priorities? Random people on the internet come first, I think. I want to get a podium in this race. I think we can. We should be able to with this car. Looks so good at this time of day though, with these settings. Oh, fourth, come on. Do faster than that. This car doesn't seem to be as badly affected by AC's curbing issue. I like having the corner names at the top, it's really cool. Because I find it really hard to remember corners. Yeah, dishwashers are amazing. What do you mean the dishwasher's any good? Hey? Dishwashers are amazing. I have a shitty mini one. That's all I use. Our dishwasher's any good. And that's the best thing I ever bought. I've got £150. And it means I don't ever have to do dishes. You know, like, basically it should be illegal. No, they don't leave marks over glasses. That's if you if you didn't put salt in it, or you don't use dishwasher that's cleaner that's got salt in it. You have been missing out. Honestly, like, the dishwasher is the best thing I've ever bought for my house. But well, probably after like a clothes washer. I wouldn't want to manually wash clothes, but it's kind of weird in the UK especially that dishwashers are not a default. Like, it saves so much time and also uses less water, and cleans stuff better, like, because it sterilizes everything. Chemically and temperature wise, so it's like, well, yeah, they do. Like, what's wrong with you? Why have we got such peasantry in chat? Doing no dishwasher, like, it works out cheaper really as well. Like, I mean, unless you're camping, there's no reason not to have a dishwasher. I mean, bloody hell, what is wrong with you people? Yeah, well, it's going to... First of all, it's going to rinse stuff. Then it's going to chemically clean stuff with the whatever's in the dishwasher fluid stuff. And then it's going to be like 90 degrees or whatever for like 40 minutes. So, like, nothing... Most things are not. It's going to be more sterilising if you bloody do it by hand, put it that way. Those 90s shit ones. Well, it's pretty basic. There's just a enclosed space with a spinning thing that sprays stuff with a timer and a heating element. They haven't really changed since the 90s. The thing that has changed is the chemicals composition of the cleaning fluids better, and the tablets that already have all this that already have salt in them and stuff has got better. But yeah, what is this dishwasher ignorance? Dishwasher ignorance. I know. Look at them all, Richard. I'm surprised. Dishwasher doesn't use that much electric either. You're only heating a small amount of water. Yeah, I hate washing dishes as well. Unless I'm just having a single bowl. Oh, what is this peasantry? I mean, really, I'm saddened. I've got 16 cars. That's nice at midnight. All right, Floyd, night. You employ a labourer to do it. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. You live like the peasant the UK government wants you to be. Right, here we go, peasants. Oh, you could do your dishes in the shower, yeah. Right, here we go. Bonk that. If that was iRacing, that would have been race over. Bonk. There he goes. Bonk. Bonk. There he goes. That went well. Where's he going? Jake absolutely murdered him. Nice clean driving on display here. This is the Porsche Cup Car 2017. Come in for you, Gasper. I don't do any Toadstool Festival music now, because I'm not a weeb. I'm not against it though. I can see how it could be fun. I'm concentrating here trying to catch the Gasper. So we can get a good screenshot of us beating him. Gasper's the official Game of Muscle in-game photographer. Oh, come on. 2 laps. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Fernando, good visita. Welcome along. Come on. This looks absolutely gorgeous. Ah! Huge error for the cars in front. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, it's going to be an interesting final lap. Drove into me there. I think we're all right. I think that was. I think he understeered into us. Wow. I'll take thirds. Good drive. Great track. Nice. Woo. That was good. That was a good race. Nice driving, guys. Got the tyre marks on the sand. Just did the loop in the rearview mirror there. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Yeah, it's good racing. How nice does this look, though? Perfect. Not bad, not bad. Right, let's read the results here. Well done to Ninso. Gasper in second. Myself third. Martin Vandis fourth. Ryan fifth. Adam Suit sixth. Jake seventh. Nemataku 8th, Jay Jones 9th, Shady 10th, Fling Stars 11th, John Proctor 12th. Well done, guys. Good driving. There was no password on this server. Right, I'm going to call it a night, I think, because we've been driving for 7 hours, and my arms hurt, and my shoulders hurt, and my voice hurts, and I want a rest. I might play some CS or something for a bit. But yeah, that was really good racing. Really fun driving those tracks, though. Thanks to everyone that's subscribed, and thanks to everyone that's got on the list today. As I say, we update the list on Sundays, so if you become a subscriber, like monthly thing or whatever, you get on the list there. Twitch, YouTube. We have different tiers on YouTube as well now, so we've to make it more accessible for people that want to support us. And what else? Oh yeah, if you're buying Fanatec, Moza, Amazon, wasting money, thanks for using my links. Appreciate that. Does support us. Make sure you download DDF's track. That was really good fun. Themento racetrack. Yeah. Good fun, guys. We need to raid someone on Twitch. Let's have a look here. Ah, Mr. Red Eye Warrior is on. Oh, he's having a Venus break. Where's he gone? Well, we can raid Red Eye Warrior because he will keep streaming and he'll be playing Assetto. And he's a legend. So we could... let's send it to the Venus. This guy's awesome. So thanks, guys, on Twitch. I'll see you all soon. Red Eye Warrior. Why does it never come up with his channel as a channel to raid? Just harass him in chat and ask him where he is. Say he's... everyone give him stick in chat saying that he's not there because he doesn't care about being raided. See you guys on Twitch. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. DDF, catch you soon. Yeah, hopefully we'll race you on your own track. But that's not going to be fair, is it? Like... See you guys in Red Eye Warriors chat for a bit. I'm going to have some food, chill out, and I might do some Counter-Strike. Bye, Twitch people. YouTube people, you filthy people. Dirty YouTube people. I will see you guys soon. Thank you very much for clicking the like button. And it's been pretty awesome, actually, having... we've had like a... You know, like 150 plus viewers on YouTube and then 150 or so on Twitch at times. So it's like we've had like 300-400 viewers at some point. It's pretty good. It's worked out quite well doing dual streaming, I think, because we have quite a lot of people that are only on YouTube. It gives people more choices. So it's a shame we can't combine the chat, but other than that, it's pretty good. Take care, guys. I don't. We can't really raid on YouTube. Well, you can, but it doesn't really work properly. But actually, before you go on YouTube, is there the gift sub button on chat? Like, if you wanted to, can you gift subscriptions on YouTube? Is the option there? Because I've had a problem with being able to get this option available to people. So, like, if you wanted to give subs to people, can you do it? Because I can't see it on mine. I don't know how it works. Everyone's probably gone now. I don't know, Jake. I might just play by myself, to be honest. Might only do one game. Oh, well. Right, anyway. We'll get it. I'll check next stream. Take care, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.